Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the domain. Or should I say, my domain. I am your host, Immortal Rich, but you can refer to me as the Dungeon Master. Some of you know me as Mama Cryptid. And today, we have a fantastic adventure all lined up for you all. Today, our adventurers are going to find out exactly what is going to happen. Let's see where our little journey takes us. What will our adventurers discover? What will they embrace? What enemies will they encounter? All will be revealed in this wonderful homebrew campaign made by yours truly. There are sure to be twists and turns along the way. Maybe new bonds will be made, new enemies forged, alliances created, trust gained, trust broken. Let's see what our wonderful world has in store for our wonderful adventurers. Now, of course, the story is all told by the means of the Dungeon Master. But as all D&D campaigns go, a campaign is not without its players, or adventures as they would prefer to be called. So how about I bring you all into my realm, and from there we will be introduced to these wonderful, wonderful adventurers. Without further ado, let's delve into the realm of Eldoria. Here we meet our wonderful adventurers, which I will release from their shadow realm to allow them to introduce themselves to you all. Let's see what stories they are able to share. Let's find out who they are. Where did they come from? What are they? Let's delve into the story. Greetings, adventurers.
Greetings, Dungeon
Hello,
Master.
hello.
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 Welcome to my realm, where all fantasies become reality. Now, of course, for a wonderful audience watching, how about we get off to basics? How about a simple introduction for you all? Let's start with the little Vulpin in the corner.
Howdy, hey, everyone. It's yours truly, Concerned Dreamer, playing a Vulcan rogue named Kiva. You guys will learn quite a bit about them as we progress, because there are things that I have planned alongside Rich.
So tell me, Kieran, where do you hail from? Tell us more about who you are. What is your story?
Hmm.
Well, let's put it this way. You are a Vulpin, I presume, so
Mm.
surely you come from a interesting place. After all, in this realm, Vulpins are not very well seen. In fact, they are known to be a mythological creature in these parts. You are one of the very few who seem to have made their presence known.
Although, although my kind are considered mythological, let's just say Kieran didn't have the best upbringing in terms of his luck. But that is all about to change. Since, well, the party that he's destined to meet shall be one who, hopefully, will allow him to grow and learn more about the outside world.
Fascinating. Fascinating. I'm sure our wonderful audience will be interested to find out more about Kieran as time goes by. Who knows? Maybe there'll be more mysteries to unlock as the journey progresses. Now, next, we move on to Adrian. Please introduce yourself to our wonderful audience. Who are you? Where do you hail from? What is your story?
Hello, everyone. It is I, Katam Arrington. I will be playing Adrian the Moonweaver.
Very fascinating name. Tell
Thank you.
me, tell me, Adrian, what is your story? Where
Adrian
do
the Moonweaver.
where do you hail from?
Adrian hails from a druid conclave, more specifically, the druid conclave of water, or where multiple druids gather around on on a great lake, a with sprawling bridges is reaching from large trees to the next across the waters. In
That's
fact,
ew.
Adrian is currently on a journey uh, with his bonded friend Roxas.
Yes. I do see that you are in companionship with a certain individual. Perhaps our audience would like to know who this companion is. So,
Hello.
greetings, Roxas. Who are you? Where do you hail from? What is your story?
So, hi everyone. My name is Chic Freak Chic for short, and I'll be playing Roxas Steelgaze. Roxas is also from the Water Druid Conclave. Um, and she is a wooden elf ranger, and um, she is also on a journey with her best friend Adrian Moonweaver, and she is a daughter of the elder in her Water Druid Conclave.
Fascinating. I'm sure we will look forward to find out more about you as the adventure continues. Let's find out what secrets and mysteries ye uphold. And last, but certainly not least, we have Jenny Gelatin. Very interesting creature you are. Tell me, who are you? Where do you come from? What is your
Hello,
story?
hello. I am Mikinpachi, and I'll be playing Jenny Gelatin. I'm a yellow illithid fighter with a girl's name. An illithid is a slime race, and I come from the south in the Underdark on a mushroom farm. And I've been searching for the past few years to find that son of a bitch deadbeat dad that gave me a girl's name. That's my story.
Very interesting tale. I'm sure our wonderful audience would love to hear more about you as the journey continues. You say you're from the Underdark. Very fascinating.
On the
Perhaps,
borderline.
perhaps we will delve into the Underdark at some point. We'll see where this journey takes us. But now that our wonderful audience has been introduced to our wonderful, wonderful Silvers guest, allow me to paint a picture for you all. So, our wonderful adventurers here have gathered in this said tavern because they have received an unknown letter from an unknown source. The letter states, "To whom it may condone on. You do not know me, but I know you very well. I am writing to you on behalf of a request. I won't talk much about it, but meet me in the ruined Skeeber's tavern, and from there we will talk, and we will discuss what needs to be said." Signed, Unknown. So, our wonderful adventures, as you wait in the tavern, you notice that the tavern is bare. Not unusual for said said establishment. After all, you are in a very small, secluded town, of course. But you do realize you are a little early. In fact, it's not considered happy hour for at least another 2 hours from now. From there, let's see. It seems
Jenny's just. I was gonna say Jenny's just practicing throwing his dice set on the table a bit.
makes sense. Let's we'll go with that. So you notice as time goes by, you notice a couple of goblins walking in. And they all seem to be cohorting around the main tavern. Now, of course, you have. Now, of course, you do have the bartender serving drinks, as to be expected.
Where's the bar at? Is it at the bottom or is it on the right?
It's over here.
Okay.
Looks like it's over on the right, yeah.
Yeah.
Over here.
So this guy is the bartender, right?
Yeah, the one behind the tavern.
Okay.
So,
Can I make
Hold on.
ooh,
Rich was talking.
Jesus.
sorry.
That was
that was something.
Yeah. Really light.
Already off with the chaos.
I was just gonna
What was that?
I was just gonna ask, can I make a perception check to see if I could notice them doing anything funny?
I don't think Rich was done talking.
Okay.
Let's see. So, you over here. Well, you said you want to make a perception check. Go for it.
Okay, so let's see. My perception is +1. So give me a sec. Is this with advantage or disadvantage, by the way?
Advantage.
Or is this straight? Okay, so advantage. Let's see. First roll.
First rule of the game.
First was 9. Okay, so it's +1. So with advantage, I rolled a 9 +1, so that's a 10.
Jenny, from your position, you see that these goblins are not really up to anything. They seem to just be enjoying their time. Just enjoying a brew, chatting, doing their own business. With that being said, as you are all waiting, the bartender will leaves their post and comes over to you, Kieran. Hello, lovely. Fancy a drink?
I'm not much of a drinker. Terribly sorry.
Not a drinker? In a tavern? Oh, I've seen it all now. Everyone comes to my tavern to always get a drink. Well, that's something else. So the goblin bartender walked over to you, Jenny. Anything you like, my dear?
I'll have an ale. Also, question.
Certainly.
Have you happened to see a yellow illithid with my face? Not sorry, an illithid with one red eye and one black eye come through these parts?
I'm afraid I haven't. Mister. You're the first of your kind around here that I've seen in all that my time I've been running this bar, and I've been running this bar for 20-odd years.
Thank you kindly. And I'll slide him a silver, or I'll slide him a gold as things for the information.
Thank you for your patronage, sir. Oh, Harold, can we get an ale, please? For this kind gentleman over here.
Also, how much is the ale, Rich?
That would be 1 gold coin.
Okay.
So as you're paying for your drink, you just hear a very muffled voice coming from the back.
Is this me or is it both me and Karen?
No, this is from the kitchen. It's very
Oh,
muffled
okay, gotcha.
to your end.
Okay.
So from your point of view, you hear a boomy voice. As the goblin sends in the request, from the kitchen you hear, all right, I heard ya. Give me a minute. No easy being the only chef around here. So as the goblin bartender walks past you, she walks down to both you, Adrian, and Roxas. Well, I haven't seen a druid around here in 15 odd years. What brings you to my little establishment, Druid? And with a companion? I never thought a druid ever came with companions. Can I get you anything, my dears?
Ah, I I suppose an ale would be fine. It has been a long journey. From where we're from, it is normal for a druid to have a companion and bonded with them. Helps protect each
Mm-hmm.
other.
Or more so than I'm protecting him, but those are small details.
Small
But I'll
minor
take an ale.
Oh, certainly. Oh, Harold! Can we get 2 ales out here? To which the orc states, "Ugh, you know you should really hire more people. It's not easy working here on my own, you know. After all, you don't pay me as much for your. Oh, Harold, don't be like that. You were short income, and I took you in. Sorry about that, my dears. Harold tends to forget his manners sometimes.
All good. Completely understandable.
So, that's 2 ales for you. Oh, well, that would be 2 gold coins.
Rich,
You're wrong.
Hmm?
when Harold gave me the drink, could I hand him a gold coin? Because I
Me,
thought he
sure.
came over to give me a drink. Okay.
But Harold doesn't say anything. He just looks at you
No, no.
and grunts.
Listen, tip your waiters.
So, is there anything else you would like, my dears? After all, happy hour is coming up soon. I'm sure it's going to get very rowdy in here.
Is there anything
do-
else that we need, Adrian?
I don't think we need anything else. Just a couple of seats. That will be fine.
Certainly,
And Adrian will
certainly.
pass off the 2 coins.
Why, thank you for your patronage, kind ones. I'll make sure that your ales get to you very soon. To which the goblin bartender turns back to their post. Not long after the order is put in, Harold, as you have seen, isn't being the orc that he is, comes over to your table. Here's your drinks. And as he walks up, you just hear him mumbling under his voice. "Well, I swear I'm not going to live here long enough. They're going to drive me mad, I'll tell you.
I feel so bad for that orc.
Same.
I just got a notepad. I'm keeping notes of things.
I should be fine. I mean, this is they're running a thriving business. I'll say that should be enough to be able to feed them.
True. Do you want to go find a table instead of, standing by this door?
Honestly, yes, I would love to find
Yeah,
it. My legs are killing me.
I know.
3 towns. 3 towns we walked by.
Question.
Mm-hmm.
Did I hear Adrian mention 3 towns?
From your point of view, you wouldn't have heard anything.
Dang.
Because at this point, the tavern is filled with chatter. By the fact that there are not very many goblins present, you notice that you do know that they are a little bit rowdy than usual.
Oh.
So as time goes by, one of the goblins from death or from the bar, comes walking over, drunk as usual, and stumbles down the stairs, right in front of Kieran. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, who put these stairs here? I, I'm gonna claim compensation for this. You, Vulpin, what are you looking at? Trying to pick a fight?
I wouldn't pick a fight with you even if you wanted to.
Oh, is that so, eh? How about we take this outside and we show what you're really made of? Huh? And with
Kieran's tail noticeably twitches, as if irritated.
with all the commotion going on in the tavern, it draws the attention of the other patriots. What's going on here? Barbus, you great as shit again. Mate, great as shit. This little piece of shit is making fun of me. Making fun of my height. Thinks that it knows better. How about we teach it a lesson? Huh?
Roxas is going to get up from her seat.
Jenny's gonna approach the goblin and put his hand on his shoulder and say, "Listen, her partner. You maybe had a little one too to drink. You should probably ease off."
What the fuck is supposed to be? A walking jello? I could eat you for dessert.
He basically does that neck crack thing where he just tilts next to the side and goes, "I said you should ease off." And can I roll an intimidation check on that?
Sure.
Let's see. Is this with advantage or disadvantage or a straight roll?
It's a. Well,
The
are
straight?
you? Are you?
I mean, like,
Intimidate
I'm
straight.
tempted to intimidate him to get him to back down.
Yeah, but are you?
Oh yeah, I'm proficient. What I'm saying,
Oh, yeah.
it's like,
Yeah. Then
Yeah.
it's.
cause I mean, like a disadvantage means like I take the lower number, advantage means I take the higher number, and straight
yeah.
roll is just I just roll one dice.
No, but like
I was gonna say,
if you have
does your
proficiency,
sheet have advantage on it?
yeah, does it have
Oh, I
advantage?
have proficiency.
Then you would just take the straight roll.
Yeah.
Okay. Ooh, 17. Oh wait, no, 17 plus 3, that's a 20.
Oh, it's a dirty 20. Okay.
Ooh, a dirty 20.
Yeah, dirty 20.
This goblin looks at you, and you can visibly start to see it shake. I'm not afraid of you.
Can I flavor text it a bit?
Ooh, go ahead.
As I'm intimidating him, telling him to back off, I take that mug of ale that I was drinking, put it inside my body so he can see the mug of ale disintegrate.
Ooh, interesting. Okay.
Ooh.
Okay, so the goblin has seen you devour this mug. And he watches as it dissolves into nothing. He knows that this goblin is now sweating. Listen. I'm not trying to cause trouble. I'm. With that, he passes out. The other goblins in the area are looking in shock. To which one goblin's like, "Fuck this shit! I'm fucking out of here." I've had. I've already had
I
enough.
was gonna say I'll be a gentleman and roll him on his side so he doesn't pass out. Well, he's on his back so he's not like vomiting, drawing himself. Like roll him on his side so he doesn't like drown himself from vomit or from the L.
So as you move the goblin to his side, the bartender comes back over. What seems to be the commotion over here? Oh, for goodness sake, Barbas, really? Harold, he's done it again. Can you come out here? Oh, put on my ship. Now I'm a member of security. No, what else? Right.
Harold is just a handyman.
Also, how much was the
Shout out to Harold.
How much did the I'm guessing it was the wooden mug ale or whatever? How much did it cost so I can pay? So I paid him for the mug that I basically dissolved.
Normally it would be, since it was just made out of wood, it's usually 1 copper piece.
Okay.
But the barmaid, or the bartender, sorry, has noticed that they can see remnants of this mug within your person. Oh, not to worry about that, dear. I know a very special person who can craft more of those at a very cheap price. Fear not. After
Thank
all,
you kindly, ma'am.
After all, this is all to do with. This is all Barbas is doing. Hang on. Let me open up a window.
I'm just glad we didn't have to stain the floors today. And I'm just
Kinda-
gonna Harold and Jen were to sit down at the table.
It's kind of stuffy in here. As you see the bartender opening up the window, they move aside. Oh, Harold, you know what to do. To which Harold replies, Yeah, I already know. All right, Barbas, this is your 3rd warning. Get the fuck out. As, you watch as Harold picks up this goblin by one hand and tosses him
Yeet!
out the window.
Oh,
Barbas is not seen again.
Crying.
Harold-
Jenny's
Harold-
just gonna look at Harold and go,
Dude,
"Good throwing arm there." What I haven't seen a professional goblin tosser in months. What team you play for?
I don't play for any team.
You can go professional with that arm.
man.
You'd be surprised
Natural
what
talent.
You'd be surprised what I do in my own time. Which I would refrain you stay out of it. Unless you wish to be next.
I would like to be next. Like, I would like to learn. That was really cool.
I don't get paid enough for this. Move out of the way, you 2 fucks.
Can I do an insight on that?
Mm.
Like on his when he was saying like he does his own time and like how he doesn't like people minding his own business.
You could.
Let's see, that is a +3, so you're gonna laugh. Another dirty 20.
Oh, jeez.
oh my god.
I think I'm getting all the luck now, Watson. The luck's gonna come back to haunt me when we're finally in battle.
So,
It was a 17 with +3.
so
Jesus.
from where you were standing and you saw Harold, you noticed that he's not like a typical orc. You notice that he seems to have scars plastered all over him. On his arms, on one of his legs, and several across his face. 2 on his cheek marked with an X. But that's all you know.
Know this.
As for the other two goblins who came over to the commotion, after seeing one goblin actually get yeeted out of a window, they all scatter in fear that they were to be next.
Man, show's over, I suppose.
I know. I want to beat up a goblin. It's been so long.
Oh, that happens quite often around here, my dears. Bobbits comes in here every 2 days and always causes a commotion. I swear that poor soul is just troubled by his past.
Aw, that's actually pretty sad.
Jenny just
Rox.
lets out a burp and hits past the chest. Goes, ugh. That cup must have made it 10. That always gives me indigestion.
Roxas is going to walk over to Jenny. How did you
Hello.
do the thing where you disintegrated that, like, cup? I thought that was, like, the coolest thing ever.
Just a natural trait of being a slime. Lilith, a lilith as they're called.
Oh.
Basically,
Interesting.
think
seen
of
a slime cat.
think of an ooze just more intelligent and not dumbass. Can actually think for
Love the
themselves.
description.
Interesting. Adrian is going to pull out a book and start writing in it. And you said it was Illithid?
Yep.
Just write it down.
Do you want me to put in the Discord chat so you know how to spell it or anything?
No, you're good. You're good.
Okay.
And then
Is
Roxas is going to
Adrian?
look at
Hmm.
Kieran and go, I'm so sorry you had to deal with that. Immediately as I saw the guy trip, I was like, okay, let's, not, you know?
Kieran looks
Yes,
over
the
to
body.
Roxas and he does a soft little chuckle and says, Don't worry, I've had to deal with worse throughout all of my life.
I'm so sorry.
Don't be. It's how things were for me, unfortunately.
Well, what brings you to the town?
Kieran takes out the letter that he had that was that got to him. This it says this letter it's not anything normal. Usually when people write usually when people write letters like this, they include their name. But this one they didn't.
Huh.
And then he he puts the letter on the table for the others to see and lets out a sigh of relief after a little bit.
That's quite interesting. In fact, I'm saying Adrian's gonna pull out a letter, or that looks eerily similar to that letter, and set it out and sort of compare them. It's like, huh?
Well, this is interesting.
Well, that's
Question, Rich.
mildly
Did
odd.
Jenny have that letter too?
Yeah, you were all sent the same letter, written in the exact same text.
Mm.
It's like
Jenny
as if someone kind of quote unquote copy and pasted the same letter.
I
It's
got
like they
one of them
used
letters
this.
too. But I just came here because I figured whoever wrote the letter might be help me get the information I need. Speaking of
Same
which, and he
same
looks
font
at
in
three of you.
handwriting?
He looks at the three of you. Any of y'all three happen to have seen someone like it would like me? It's red, one red eye, one black eye, and yellow.
Nope, I've only seen you.
Hmm.
Unfortunately
the-
not.
One day I'll find that son of a bitch.
Yeah.
From
You are
across,
the first of your kind that I have seen as well. It's unusual.
Do you
as
mind
you
if
are,
I collect these letters? Say I'm trying to discover a bit more about the magic. I figure I can try and figure out whether or not they use like a magical quill of the like to reproduce the same text on each one. It looks so neat. As he'll slowly start pulling and Kieran's letter
What if they had
over and
one of
comparing
them?
them.
What if they had one of them there mechanical folks? Constructs they're called or something.
Hmm.
Hmm.
To reproduce the same thing 4 times without any errors? I don't know. Seems weird.
I was gonna say the exact same strokes on each one. It would have to be something to do with magic.
What if they had a printing press?
A printing what?
Oh no, wait. Oh no, I was about to say. Sorry, I forgot. Never mind. Forget that. I forgot books in. I forgot books in D&D are just handwritten. I forgot about that. Never mind. Scratch that. Scratch that.
A printed what?
Never mind. Just ignore it.
Is that like a
Retcon.
spell or something?
Roll with it.
I roll back. I forgot that's more of the turn of the century, and that's more
Yeah.
like that's more steampunk settings. I forget. It's been a while since I played D&D.
as you are all
Go.
as you are all talking, you hear a voice coming from behind you, Adrian. There's no magic behind that letter.
Hmm?
It was written as it was. So,
You have a very steady hand.
so you're the ones who answered my letter.
I don't know about answered, more so you sent it to us?
Oh, I didn't. I
I-
didn't send it. The Koya sent it. I gave it to the Koya. The Koya decided on who it gave to.
So I was
So,
about to say I have no permanent place of
Huh.
establishment. I just wander. So I did think it was kind of weird how I got a letter out of nowhere.
And I mean, we're on our right of our deals, so I mean,
Yeah, no one knows where we are.
look,
no real home
Look.
address.
it's
Yeah.
it's not wise to speak publicly here. Follow me.
Hmm.
Ah, Roxas, he didn't want us talking next to the bathroom. I think that makes
Oh,
sense.
yeah. That makes sense.
Yeah, people could
We-
listen in.
Well, you know, everyone always does the most thinking on that portion throne.
So, I won't get straight to the point. But listen to me. This world is in danger. Dark forces reign in the outcrops. There's been strange noises emanating from the forgotten town. Well, it used to be a town. Sadly, though, it's not part of this realm anymore. Has any of you around ever heard of Avernus.
What kind of check would I have to roll for that?
History.
That'll be history.
This is a flex. I got a +0 on that.
So,
And so I'll also roll a
Uh,
history.
I rolled a
Same.
6.
Same
I
here.
rolled a 6. Nope, Jenny
I
is a
rolled a 20.
dumbass. Oh my god.
Ooh.
hang
Is
on.
that nat
You
20?
know, that does
No?
make sense.
Oh,
We know. Yes, I rolled a 20. You were saying, Kata?
Oh,
Although it
shit.
does make sense though for your character to know about Avernus, considering
Yeah.
your ranger thing and the fact that you hunt fiends.
That's true.
Hmm.
Mhm.
What do I know about
Hmm.
the whatever you said?
So, Galbus, horn wielder, looks at you, Roxas, and turns to you. You there. Your eyes lit
Yeah.
up when I mentioned Avernus. What do you know of the hells?
Rich, what do I know about?
And basically, Galbus is asking, what have you heard about Avernus?
I don't know what that is.
Ba-
Outside of character.
Okay, so for anyone who doesn't know, Avernus is one of the 9 realms of hell. It's actually one of the top layers of hell.
oh.
It's in the story, Avernus is run by the archdemon Zario, in which her own brood of tieflings, known as the Zariel tieflings, reside from.
Gotcha. Cool. Roxas is gonna say, well, I know that, they're part of the 7 realms? You said?
No, the 9. The 9 hells.
9 realms. Hells. The 9 hells. And I hunt fiends from that realm
Fascinating.
just to keep my conclave safe.
You hunt demons? Well, it seems my
I
letter
do,
reached the right person. I'm impressed. Well, from what I've heard from my own sources, which I won't explain, it seems the archdemon, Zariel, is planning an attack. Now,
How do you spell that?
was Zariel?
Yeah.
Zariel.
Thank you.
She plans to take control of Faerun. But she's not doing it alone. From what I've heard, from what I've heard, she has sided with one of the most dangerous, most nasty, most destructive gods in existence. This god's name is Tiamat. For those of you adventurers who don't know what Tiamat is the dragon goddess.
No shit.
She controls the chromatic dragonborn, as you may have seen. You must not let Zariel escape from Avernus, for if she escapes, the fate of Faerun, the fate of this world, may crumble. You must stop her at any cost.
And where do we go and find this place?
Avernus cannot be found. It is seeked. To find the entrance of Avernus, one must follow the winds. The smell of sulfur will guide the way. And with that, Galbus creates a puff of smoke, and as the smoke clears, you notice he's gone.
Jenny's gonna cough. I thought this was a no smoking section.
Hmm.
Well, that was a lot.
Adrian's gonna glance out the window to see if he spies.
Jenny's gonna check under the
Fine.
table.
If he just misty stepped outside. Just like, did they just? What does a perception? What does a passive perception of 16 tell me before I roll it?
The passive perception, is it?
I just gotta roll this for the laughs in a sec. Okay, I checked under. I got a 4 + 1 for checking under the table. There's nothing under there.
Basically, Adrian.
Mm.
From where you're standing, your passive perception should pass it. As the passive perception is only 5, since you are right next to a window. As you look outside the window, you see Harold squatting.
Oh wait, hold on a sec. You said passive perception. My passive perception is 11.
I'm crying.
Yeah. and my passive perception is 13, so.
Wait, is he peeking in at us or is he taking a crap?
Like I said, he's
My
squatting.
passive perception is 15.
No, it could be literally anything.
So
That's so.
in all of
Ominous.
so in all
I'm
of
gonna
the
pretend I don't see him though. I'm just like, huh.
Okay, Rich, I have to ask. With my passive perception of 11, do I smell anything?
Oh my god.
Perception is sight, ain't it?
Oh.
Yeah.
What would
Actually,
what
no.
would I roll for
Wait,
smell?
no. Hang on.
Perception falls under how you perceive the world.
No,
Yeah.
hang on.
Hmm.
As you are sitting here, Harold turns to you. Do you mind? I get a fucking shit here.
I knew it!
Jenny would close
Kieran.
the drapes slowly.
There are no
Hmm.
drapes.
Roxas is
Oh,
laughing
never mind.
her ass
And
off right now.
just to let you know,
Man.
the window's been open.
That's-
The window has been open this
Oh,
entire
God.
time. You all. I want you all to make a Constitution save.
Oh no! And it's
Okay, so-
oh
Constitution save.
Constitution.
Con saves, eh?
Was it advanced or disadvantage or is it
I-
a straight roll?
Just straight
I
roll.
got a 5.
Straight.
Just a straight
Okay.
roll.
Usually it's usually stated for the person to use advantage.
I got a 9 + 1, so I got a 10.
Okay.
I got a 13 plus 2, so 15.
19 over here. I'm used.
5.
So, Adrian,
I'm used to spending time with animals, so.
Adrian,
was like,
you don't
"Oh."
notice. You don't notice anything. Nothing out of the ordinary, apart from an orc looking in the window at you with a disgruntled look. Jenny, Kieran, Roxas. You can smell a pungent odor coming from the window.
Woo wee! That's not.
Rocks.
That smells like a wet bugbear in the desert. Woo wee!
To which Harold
Kieran
turns.
does his best to like cover his nose. Although it should be a scent he is familiar with.
Mhm.
It's one he
I just
hasn't
find it funny
had to
'cause I don't
deal
think
with in
Jenny
a
has any
long
of this.
time.
Harold turns to you, Jenny, and is like, "How do you know what I had for breakfast?"
Jenny's just doing that slow blink.
Harold, are you not allowed to use the bathroom?
The shit is not big. The shit is not big enough for me. You forget I'm 7'5". Have you seen the jacks in this place?
Oh,
Made for fucking
no,
gold.
I
it
haven't.
is. Ugh,
So in other words, you stand over top of it?
I can't stand over
Adrian,
it.
why are you asking him that?
You know, it's like...
Oh,
fair,
Jenny's
Let
fair.
just
the
gonna
man
look,
shit in peace.
Jenny's
Harold,
just gonna look at him and go,
Harold
"You
turns
don't
to
want, you
you.
don't ask a man what he does in private."
Say Adrian's gonna wave his fingers over or by the window and create a slightly more pleasant scent over there. Just it's like Druid crafted in.
So,
Listen, Jenny's Princess goes, "Listen, you can't just discuss whether a guy squats or stands. That's not public decency to talk about." Sorry about that, Harold.
it's fine. Oh, give me a minute. As Harold turns around, he lets out a trumpet of a sound.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, then
Oh,
that would definitely hurt Kieran's
regret.
ears, seeing
Oh.
as
God.
Karen, if you could just close
Oh.
the window and everything would be so much better.
God. Oh.
Roxas is laughing
that
so
would,
hard right now.
would
As you close the window,
Would-
you can still hear Harold outside. God, I should have had that for breakfast. Oh, that's going to repeat on me all day. Oh, this is going to be a mess to clean up. But at least the plans are being fertilized.
Jenny just whispers to the group, "Did he ever eat a bugbear? I hope there's no missing persons posters later."
Well, if there is, then we know where to collect. Not the missing person, but the person who made the missing person.
He just looks at the pile outside. And goes, "I don't think we want to collect that."
Oh, you don't want to collect that at
Well-
all. It helps wonders with the plants around here.
Actually, wait. Rich. I want to make. I want. One sec. With my passive perception of 11, when he was squatting, was the Goblin River Force still out cold outside by the bush?
Oh no, no. If you want, you can make a perception check to see where that goblin is.
Okay, give me a second. That is perception. That is +1.
God, this.
13 plus
is
1.
hard.
So I wrote a 14.
Okay.
Ooh.
So Jenny, from your perspective, you look out into what appears to be the tavern's garden. It's full of fruit, veg, plants, herbs, you name it. Outside of the fence, you notice what appears to be an oak tree. Within that oak tree, you see a little goblin just dangling on one of the branches. And as you see this goblin, you just see a stream coming from his mouth as he
Oh
Throws
no!
Oh Lord.
And he's outside with that smell too. That's gonna definitely
I
sober him
feel
up.
sorry for that goblin. I feel sorry for him.
Well, Harold's definitely gonna make that guy sober up from the smell.
So,
This was fun.
as you have all been given the information by this unusual, strange humanoid, your journey begins.
Well, I think it's pretty interesting. I'll say we could definitely go hunt some demons in Avernus. He said, I believe.
Yeah. I mean, I'm down if you're down. Well, obviously, because we're bonded.
Well,
So it doesn't really
yes.
matter what you have to say.
I mean, I should hope it does, but it's fair.
Jenny just scratches the chin and goes,
Gain knowledge
If
either
it-
way.
If that son of a bitch will be anywhere, he'd definitely probably be in hell. I'm in.
What
And
about
with,
you, Kieran?
Hmm. That I've not heard much about that place myself, but that name, it just something about it uneases me.
as you're all discussing, Adrian, you hear what appears to be a faint cracking sound outside.
Glance over, glanced into the corner of my eyes to see what's going on.
You notice the branch that the goblin was resting on has dipped a little.
Oh no! Y'all
What's
know
wrong?
when y'all know when there's like you see a carriage wreck about to happen, and all you can do is really just watch as it slowly starts to happen.
All
Adri-
too well.
as
All
Adri-
too well.
As Adrian states that, you all hear the cracking sound again.
Oh no.
I have a quick question.
Hmm?
How far away is the tree from the window where the pile of orc doo-doo is?
It's about 10 feet.
Okay. Okay.
Oh
He probably
I'll be
won't fall in it.
fine.
He won't. He
Oh,
won't fall in.
As you watch outside the window, the branch cracks, and the goblin
Oh.
resting on top of it plummets to the ground, straight into the pile.
Ooh.
ew.
Rox is laughing.
Jenny just goes, well, that goblin's just having one shitty day.
Quite literally.
Like I
Uh,
said,
uh,
carriage wreck just in slow motion.
I have a question.
Hmm?
This is gonna be more, but is he face down in it?
Yes, he's face down.
Oh no!
Oh
So primarily, yes, he just ate shit. Literally.
no! Literally.
Oh.
Rox is laughing, holding her stomach. There are tears rolling down her eyes.
The
Jenny
goblin.
just looks at the group and goes,
Uh,
we might want to get out of here before that fella wakes up.
The goblin stands up.
Too late.
Hey, it'll be fine.
Yeah.
I didn't realize it was bath time. I'm gonna see if I can rent a bathhouse.
Well, he went from being shit-faced to shit-faced.
So,
I mean, he kind of deserved it.
so with that, you all leave the tavern to journey on for yourselves. As time goes by, you all find yourselves within a forest.
Quick question. Do we come from the top left
Yeah, from where
or
you are.
bottom?
So,
Okay.
Okay.
So
Uh,
you come from here.
How do I add my? I don't know how to add my pic. Oh, there it is.
There you go.
Oh, whoops.
There we go.
So as we're walking, Jenny's just continuing conversation like, and so that's why you don't drink vintage dwarfen ale straight from the bottle.
So from here, you are. From here, you just wander on your merry way. I want you all to. No, as you're walking, sorry, you hear what appears to be music.
Mhm.
Hmm.
Do you hear that?
I
Some music, I think.
quite unusual to hear that all the way out here.
I think there's someone out here. Maybe.
Can I roll? Can I roll perception of what kind of what like it sounds like music or like any details of it, like if it's like a singing or if it's like an instrument?
Go press.
Okay. I'm getting all my good rolls out of the way. God damn it!
What do you
Oh.
get?
Very felt.
If it's
What did you get?
perception, it is another dirty 20.
Good lord.
Jesus Christ.
What?
Why don't you
Once we get
do
the
dirty
comment, I'm
20s
going to roll like
today?
shit. I'm telling you.
That is unfortunate.
Ugh, that is unfortunate. But Jenny, as you listen to this music, you can tell exactly what instrument is being played. This instrument that you hear is a lyre. And it's very visible that you can hear it from your perspective. What would you all like to do?
So, that instrument sounds like a lyre, you know, damn fancy like harp kind of thingies that elves have mostly.
Oh, you mean one like this? And she'll take her lyre out.
Yeah, exactly like that.
Hmm.
I think we should go check it out. Adrian, what do you think?
It
Jenny's
does
gonna
seem a
walk
bit
ahead a bit.
suspicious, though. In the middle of the road?
I mean,
I'll take a gander. Also, he's gonna have his like hand crossbow at his ready, like not like in arm, like he's just gonna have it like at his hip just in case, like if he has to. So he's just gonna go about here and see what he can see.
Be ready, Roxas.
okay. May I ask, is this like a forest or
It's an
what
i-
kind of
it's an
terrain is this?
it's deep in the forest. This is like the middle
Cool.
of what appears to be like a grove. Or leading into a grove.
Awesome.
I
Let's go!
Bring the excitement in your voice there, see?
I swear
Because I'm very familiar with forests. It's one of like
I
as a
s-
natural explorer thing.
I swear if it's a femboy
I am
tone
not
deaf bard.
surprised. I am not surprised.
Do I see anything up ahead of me, Rich, or no?
Make a perception check.
Let's see. Is this advantage or just advantage or straight?
Straight.
Okay. There's the first bad roll. Not six roll. 5 plus 1, so 6.
Jenny, from where you are, you can't make out anything as you're kind of staring into a bush.
That's a nice shrubbery. Probably give it some nights later.
I am going to go up here, see if I can get closer to the sound. So I'm gonna hide behind bushes. I
Okay.
have Natural Explorer, which says you have a favorite terrain type, which is forest.
Mm-hmm.
Let me reading. It says you remain alert to danger even when you are engaged in another activity. You can move stealthily at a normal pace while alone. So I don't know if I need to roll anything.
No. You're fully aware of your surroundings.
Cool.
However, I'm gonna have you, Roxas, make a dexterity saving throw.
It's a 20.
Oh,
Ooh.
fuck.
Damn.
Damn.
So,
Dex is my
So let's just get-
die.
so
I
that's
guess,
a, that's a nat
I guess
20.
we're getting all the good
Wait.
rolls out of the way.
So- So, Roxas, as you are creeping through the bushes to get closer, from behind you, you hear. As you turn around, you see a boar charging at you. And in the nick of time, you dodge its charge. Now, of course, as you dodge its charge, it continues running straight. As it slides to catch its composure, it rolls and hits the side of the embankment, to which the music stops.
Kieran's ears immediately perk up at that due to the suddenness of it.
From there, you know, Jenny, from your point of view, under passive perception, you notice a humanoid walking in your direction. However, it's not walking towards you as it turns to the boar.
Jenny's gonna keep an eye on the figure, but also have his hand at his hip, ready to quick fire crossbow if he has to.
Very well. Roxas.
Like it's not on the crossbow, but it's like almost like a gunslinger, like getting ready to if he has to.
However, there'll be no need for the crossbow, because from where this humanoid stands, you can clearly tell that this human is a bard.
But are they a tone deaf bard femboy?
Roxas is going to come out of the bushes and go to the bard and say, "Hello."
Oh, hello. Wasn't expecting to see visitors out here. Thought I was on my own. What brings you all
We
out
heard
here?
your music.
Oh, you heard my music? That's just me, just playing, trying to keep the harmony of the forest around here.
It
Hey.
was beautiful.
I've never seen you all before. Wait. Where are my manners? Allow me to introduce myself. I am Barnabas Ventus Windcaller, but people call
God
me
damn it!
But people call me Venti. And
God
who
damn
might
it,
you be?
Rich.
Damn it, Rich. God, that when I saw the name.
Impact.
I freaking knew it!
Yeah. I was like, Barnabas
found it when I saw
Windcolor. That
the-
name
I
sounds
saw it.
familiar.
I still found it, but I was just like, I just didn't put two and two together. You slime it!
Jenny's
You
gonna
whip out an apple.
Jenny's just gonna have his
Oh my
hands back where they were, like not near the crossbow anymore.
Oh,
I'm Roxas Stillgaze.
pleasure to meet you. As
My name's
Barnabas.
Jenny Gelatin.
As Roxas introduces herself, Barnabas bows in front of them. A kind pleasure to meet your acquaintance.
You don't
And-
have to get all fancy with it.
And you little yellow thing. You're an illet,
Oh, by the way,
aren't you?
oh, actually, by the way, Ritz, I forgot to mention. When I was reading the icon I used for temporary, that's actually the wrong color. The thing on my character is actually teal with cyanide, so I used the wrong color for the thing. So it's
Ah.
actually teal is the color. Yeah.
Nice.
I actually put the colors of the character's dad instead.
Ah,
Anyways.
gotcha. You,
to help
the-
us figure out who your dad looks like, guys.
Well,
you.
I did say
The teal thing. You're an illet, aren't you? I've read so much about you.
that I am.
Wow.
Name's Jenny Gelatin.
Another gelatin named after a girl? Not many times I've heard that before.
Jenny's eyes just squint.
And you, as Barnabas points to Kieran, aren't you just a cute little thing? You're a Bulpin, aren't
Huh?
you? I've heard about your kind. Hang on, can I approach you?
First off, do not call me little.
My
That
apologies.
is one thing I hate being called.
Oh, my sincere apologies, kind Bulpin. Mind if I come closer to you? Don't worry.
Hmm.
I mean no harm.
Can I roll a insight check on that?
Sure.
And it is worth noting I have expertise in insight.
Oh, okay, so that's with advantage.
Well, expertise proficiency bonus is doubled.
Yeah, it's double
for it.
proficiency.
Yeah, that's what I mean. But I'm gonna give you
So-
advantage for that as well.
Okay. First one. 18 at base. And then 18. Okay, so 18 plus 5.
Oh wow.
2, 4, 23!
Kieran, you can tell that Barnabas has been sincere. There's no deceit in what he says. In fact,
Hmm.
you pick up a sense of curiosity in his tone.
Sure.
Thank you, kind Vulpin. So as Barnabas walks up to you, he actually walks around you. Fascinating. It's not every day you ever see a Vulpin around here. Tell me. You're an unusual color. I mean no offense, of course. But I thought your kind were only a myth. What brings you out on this part?
Let's just say I got tired of the life I was living. A life of pain.
They do say Vulpins do have an interesting past to them. Well, hope you don't mind me just hanging about around here, do you? After all, you are very close to a grove of mine. Oh,
Jenny.
and
Oh,
and you, Druid. Don't think I haven't forgotten about you. I've seen many of your kind around here. In fact, wait a minute.
Druids or pallid elves?
Hmm. Wait. Why do you? Okay, so I'll context. Does Adrian wear like some sort of insignia?
So the robes that he's wearing, sadly they didn't have the color on
It's fine.
on here,
We'll improvise.
but they are majority blue with white filigree patterning on them.
Ah,
So yes,
wait. Those colors. I know of your clan, your conclave. I've heard so much about them.
oh
What are you doing out of these parts? Kind of far away from home, aren't you?
yes. Myself and Roxas here have been on a rite of ordeals.
Ah, I've heard about that. Please, well, don't let me get in your ways. I only stopped because I saw this poor creature over here get injured. Wonder what provoked this. Usually the boars in this forest don't get aggressive.
um,
I think that was me.
Hmm.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to provoke it. I saw it.
No, it's not you. Roxas, was it? That I caught?
Yes.
It wasn't you. No. This is nothing from you.
Jenny's. Oh, sorry.
Here, everyone, come over here. Take a look at this. You notice as the boar. You notice the boar wasn't technically hurt from its collision with the embankment. But you do see it is injured.
Can I do a medicine check
You can
Like-
try.
to see, like, a medicine check, see what injured it?
Oh, in that case, no, you don't have to do it because Barnabas
Oh.
points to you all. It's like, take a look at this. As he reaches in, as the boar squeals in pain, Barnabas pulls out a flint tip. You see,
I didn't
Roxas?
shoot it.
Oh, I know. This wasn't from you. This is a goblin arrow. I can tell. This poor thing has been hunted. And it seems whatever was hunting it has hit its target.
And to think we just came from a tavern full of them.
I wouldn't
Jenny-
put it past them.
Jenny's gonna look at Barnabas and go, "You seem to know a lot, but I don't think I didn't hear what you said. You said another gelatin. Did you happen to see a yellow illid with one red eye and one black eye come through these parts?"
Now that you mention it, there was an illid that matches your description. However, I haven't seen that illid in about 5 years now. I don't know where he could be at this point, but I have seen him.
I'm gonna find that son of a bitch one of these days and make him pay.
Well, hope you don't mind. I'm gonna take this little thing, and I'm gonna see if I can repair it. Well, not repair it, but see if I can mend its wounds. Don't let me stop you.
I have a weird question, Rich.
Mm-hmm.
Can I use some of the the slime from my body to kind of cauterize the wound or whatever?
You can
Or
try.
no? Okay, what would I have to roll for that?
That would be
medicine check?
medicine. Yeah, that'd be
Okay.
medicine.
What is with the high rolls? 18 plus 1, so 19.
Oh,
Okay. So Barnabas noticed you taking a small chunk off of yourself, and turns to you,
Oh
Jenny,
my god.
and asks, "What are you doing?" Wait, wait. I know of your kind. You have some sort of healing factor, don't you?
Some do, some don't. I'm just trying to cauterize the wound so it doesn't bleed out.
Well, don't let me stop you. As Barnabas steps back and gives you space to walk in to see if you can help this creature.
I just put a little bit of my slime from my body on its wound to try to basically cauterize it so it stops the bleeding.
So, Jenny, as you place part of your gelatinous self onto the boar, as right as the boar looks at you, the moment that you make contact with it, it eases its squealing, almost like as if it's in peace. As you
2 damage to it because you're melting it. No, I'm just kidding.
as you look down, you notice the wound that was left by the arrow isn't just cauterizing; it's repairing. In real time, you're witnessing a wound closing up, and in no time, the boar stands up and panics, darting between Adrian and Roxas as it scurries out of the forest.
Oh.
hmm.
Well, damn. Maybe I should have become a healer
Bye, boy.
instead of a fighter.
Well, you got quite a interesting healing factor there, don't you? Well, I'm very surprised. I haven't noticed that kind of behavior in such short times. So, h- h- tell me, where exactly are you going?
Question, Rich. My passive perception, or actually, yeah, passive perception. Do I hear anything approaching with what we see on the map now? If I have 11, do I hear anything?
You don't hear
I would
anything.
also like to.
Okay.
Okay.
Roxas,
Could I
because
roll for that?
Okay. So
no,
when
Roxas,
Barnabas says it, I go, we're just heading to apparently looks at rock I look at the Roxas. What was that place called we're going again? The Hale place or whatever?
The Vernus.
Yeah.
oh, and Roxas, as you're explaining to Barnabas where you're going, your ears twitch. You can hear rustling. And the rustling
Hey
seems to be
guys.
coming from behind you.
I think we're about to get attacked.
Kieran, Adrian, I need you to both make dexterity saves.
Dexterity saves. Okay. That's 20!
Nice.
Hey, let's go.
Let's go.
First nat
Fuck
20.
yes!
And Adrian?
22.
Okay. As Roxas explains about the rustling, you hear a whistle fly through the air as two arrows miss ye. Sadly, though, from one perspective, you see the arrow was only centimeters away from hitting you, Kieran.
Kieran's tail proceeds to stand on it, like, proceeds to shoot up in alert. And question, did he see the general direction the arrow came from?
No, he wouldn't have seen the direction where it came from. However, from your perspective of the arrow, you can pinpoint exactly in which direction it came from. Even though you didn't see the arrow fly at you, from its position, you can tell exactly which direction it came from. And Kieran, as you turn around, you notice 4 goblins up on the hill. One of the goblins turns to you. You there. You messed with our supper. Now you're gonna pay for it. And there's 2 things that's gonna come out of this. Number 1, before we get into this, does anyone need a break?
I'm good.
I'm good.
Okay. Adrian?
I'm ready to fight.
Can I say one thing real fast out of game? I noticed both Roxas and Adrian are like not on a square. I just didn't know if that is any importance or anything.
It was just more so because we were
Oh,
surrounding
gotcha. Okay,
the
gotcha.
thing.
Yeah.
But
But if it was in
for combat
combat,
purposes, we'd be right here and here.
yeah.
Okay, that's what I was wondering.
So, with that being said, comes my favorite part. Roll initiative.
Here we go.
And
First combat, let's go!
I go.
I got a 12.
21!
Nice. I got a 12.
Hang on.
I rolled 11 plus 1.
13.
Oh, Adrian.
Of course the rogue is the first one in the turn order.
Hey, that's
Go
just
for the
good. That's good.
party.
Well, remember, I'm the fighter, so I'm basically the tank.
Okay, so
I know, but
okay, so here's how it's gonna work. Since Pachi is taking down notes, take down all of the rolls that everyone's getting. So
Give me a sec. Let me make a second page real fast. Or actually, let's use the same notepad. Hold on a sec. Okay, so what was everyone's rolls?
I got a 21.
Okay. Okay. I know
I got an
Jenny. Okay. One sec. Roxas. 18. What was Adrian's?
Adrian is a 13.
And I know Jenny rolled a 12.
all right.
Okay.
So I'm gonna name out the rolls for the 4 goblins up in the hill. So the first one.
Okay.
The first one is an 8.
Okay.
Oof.
So that's below Jenny.
Mhm.
Okay.
Far below.
The second one is a 14.
Okay, so that's right above Adrian.
Oh
Is it
boy.
14?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The next goblin, basically this goblin here,
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
he got a nat 20.
Okay.
Oh,
So that would go above Kieran's 21, right?
No, that would go below it.
Okay.
well, it was a 18 plus a 3, so
So yeah, you'd be going first.
Yeah, you should be going first. You're higher. You got a higher roll.
Yeah.
Okay.
And the last one, which is this one back here, that one got a 15.
Okay. So what about the boss down there?
Oh, you don't see him till later.
Okay.
I
So
haven't put
I
it
don't
in
have to roll.
later.
Okay. You said it was a 15.
Yeah.
Okay. So the turn order is Kieran, Goblin C, Roxas, Goblin D, Goblin B, Adrian, Jenny, and Goblin A. Oh, does Venti roll or no?
No, Venti upon seeing the arrows fly, right up the embankment and hid behind the tree.
Ah.
why am I not? Why,
But I mean,
why
would
am I
he
not
still
surprised?
would he still have to roll like in case like something hits the tree, like say it gets set on fire, he has to roll to dodge or something? Or no?
That's up to the DM.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah,
Okay,
that's
just checking. Okay. So so then he's just out of combat. Okay, just
Yeah,
checking.
he's out of combat.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because he
Okay,
ran
so I
before
got the rolls.
combat begun.
Okay.
All right, so Kieran, since you got the highest roll, you go first.
he immediately looks over to the source of like, no. He pulls out his sword bow and notches an arrow right onto it.
Okay, so which goblin are you hitting?
Gonna be going for the one above
Oh
this one.
the
Yeah, this
minion.
one here.
Yeah. All right,
Yeah.
roll to see if you hit.
Okay. Got a 23.
Well, that definitely hit. Okay, roll your damage.
Okay, so 1d6 plus 3. 5.
Ooh, interesting. So Kieran, as you as you shoot your bow, you watch as your arrow leaves the bow and flies through the air and hits the goblin in the shoulder.
But then he gives a very smug chuckle.
And
That is for
you can see as the arrow made impact, you can see that this goblin is worth her wear. In fact, you hit him uh in his prominent arm that was holding his bow, to which he is now dropped. Okay, so next is the goblins one. So this would be
Goblin C, so the third
Oh.
goblin.
this
yeah,
one.
the
'Cause I think that's Goblin C. Right?
It's the one you said rolled the nat 20.
Yeah, so
Well,
that'll
piece
be
are missing.
it'll be this one
Okay.
here.
I think that's Goblin 1,
What is it?
right?
Well,
Yeah, that was
I put
Goblin
A,
1.
B,
One
I
of
put A,
those
B, C,
two.
and D because if I put the numbers, it would have been more confusing
Okay,
for the
so
rows.
okay, so in
So
that
then-
case, you have the Goblin Warrior then, which would be Goblin C.
Okay, let me put that.
He is going to use his bow, and he's going to aim at you, Kieran, because he saw what you did to his compatriot, and now he's taking revenge on you. Kieran,
Yes.
you got a nat 20.
Fuck!
Oh,
No!
no.
No!
And
My one weakness, high rolls.
And we know what happens with the fucking nat 20 when
yeah,
it's in combat. So, oh. This is gonna hurt.
Double the damage or double the dice?
okay.
This is gonna hurt.
So lucky for you, even though he got a high roll, he rolled a 1. You only take one. You only take one damage.
Funny.
How did I
So-
fucking call it?
So as he draws his bow and launches the arrow, it hits you on the arm, but it doesn't do any damage. It just grazes you to a point where some of your fur gets slightly stripped. Think of it as like a bad haircut. That's what happened. So you pretty much got grazed.
Yeah.
So who was next in the roll?
Next is Roxas.
Okay, Roxas.
Okay, I'm gonna take out my longbow, ready my arrow, and I'm gonna aim at the middle goblin warrior.
Oh.
On that hill.
What you mean? This guy here?
No, the one next to it.
Oh, this guy.
Oh, the one that
Yeah.
I saw? The one
Yeah,
that I
yeah.
saw?
So the one that's mortally wounded.
Yes.
Take him out.
My god. He's
Okay,
gonna
go
be
ahead.
dead. He's gonna be dead.
Okay, I got a
Ooh.
18 to hit.
It does.
And then
Oh
12 for
my
damage.
god!
Damn.
Roxas.
That'll.
Roxas, how do you kill this goblin?
Okay, cool. I'm gonna aim for the head. So she steadies her bow, and she's going to kind of move her bow up to where she can see the head, and then let go of the arrow, and the arrow's gonna fly straight to this goblin's head, piercing him in the eye.
Oh.
Roxas, as you watch your arrow fly, you hear the obvious squelching sound as the arrow doesn't just pierce through this goblin's eye, but with the velocity of the arrow from your distance, causes the arrow to continue to fly. Hence, therefore, the arrow comes out the other end with the eye still attached,
Oh.
and the goblin drops.
Was that Goblin B, D, or A?
I think that was B.
Okay, so
Yeah, it was
I'll
B.
pu-
So that one's
Okay, so-
gone from the initiative.
Okay, I'll add that on there. So next up is Goblin D, I think. Unless Roxas, I think, has bonus action or anything or movement.
Yeah, I mean, you still have your bonus action. I mean,
I
everyone still has their bonus action
Yeah, we all have.
if they haven't used it beforehand.
I'm going to. How far can I walk? Is it 60 feet?
No.
No, not 60 feet. You're
No.
right.
You,
I was
you
gonna-
can you can look on the
Hang on, I got your character sheet here. If you want me
I'm
to help.
Yeah.
Okay, so according to this, your walking distance is 35 feet. So each square is
Okay,
is
cool.
5 feet.
Okay, I see.
And yes, I will allow you to move diagonally as well.
ooh.
Oh,
I'm
thank
going
goodness.
to move. One, two, three, four squares this way.
Okay.
Ooh.
You said each space is 5 feet, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, standard.
Okay. Okay, I just want to make sure.
Yeah, that's kind of standard.
Oh, I just have a funny on my turn.
Oh,
And that
Lord.
is the end of my turn.
Okay.
So Goblin D is next.
So Goblin D is going to turn towards you, Jenny. Now,
Okay.
like before, they do have their bow out, and they're going to aim right at you.
Okay.
Does a 12 hit your AC?
No.
Okay. So, Jenny, as you see this goblin pulling on his bow, he takes aim. He fires it, but the wind catches his arrow, and it hits the embankment behind you. With that, the goblin's going to use their movement speed to move away from here. Go. And
How much
now
more was that?
30. Goblins can only move
that-
30 feet.
Oh, yeah. Okay, gotcha. Then he uses max foot. Free, damn.
So who's next in the...
Wait.
Because he ended his
Yeah,
turn.
sorry. Oh, yeah, I was just confused. I thought that was more than 30 feet. Never mind. Okay. So
Yeah, because
next
remember,
is...
it's allowing
yeah,
diagonals.
okay. Yeah. Okay, next is Adrian.
Okay.
So, Adrian, what would you like to do?
Adrian's going to, who seeing that combat is going relatively well. He's going to move over here and scoop up a couple rocks off the ground, on 3 to be specific. Yeah, with his
Ooh.
Ooh.
using his bonus action magic stone on as he does so. Oh, we can go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He's gonna get over here, and while he's moving, he's going to uh uh throw one of those rocks at Goblin, whichever one this one is.
That would be
So the
Goblin...
Goblin Warrior.
Yeah, so that would be Goblin's...
Goblin Warrior.
I think that's Goblin C.
Yeah,
Goblin C.
Yeah,
that would be
that was
C.
Goblin C.
Okay. Goblin C.
Well, at least it's
I'm
not
just gonna change
Goblin
his
D.
name.
Goblin D's nuts.
Right? Goblin D's over there.
Actually, yeah, do you know what? So, while while you're doing that, I'll just name this one.
Just rename them to so we know which ones are which. Goblin A, C, and
Yeah, I
Or-
think
or Goblin B.
I think Goblin B is already dead, so this would be
Yeah, Goblin B is
Yeah.
dead.
Yeah, the
Goblin-
one down
Goblin,
the
okay, so Goblin Warrior is Goblin C. Goblin A is there, and Goblin D. That's Goblin D at the bottom.
Yeah.
Of course,
Mhm.
Goblin D is a different one.
I'll say
I mean, it makes it stand out.
he's just built different. What can I say?
You just built.
He's Goblin. His last
Alright.
name is Nuts.
That is a 19 to hit.
Ooh.
That hits.
That's my
I was
best.
saying as he throws the stone on over her, it's got a bit of a magical flair to it, and it strikes into the goblin and dealing 9 damage as it just sort of explodes with magical light.
Well, I was going to say, Adrian, how do you kill this goblin? But I think you literally got to that point.
Oh, you're welcome.
So, as you described,
Meow.
you hurl this magical stone at this poor goblin.
Right? Pops the head like a little grunt birthday party.
And in a bright flash of light, all you hear is as the goblin disintegrates into dust, leaving
All looks like a baby.
leaving nothing behind, only the markings of where it stood.
Jesus Christ!
God,
How are we so
that's
lucky
annoying.
with this comment so far?
Well, correction. It leaves the burnt remnants of where it stood, plus 1 sandal.
Oh God.
That's funny. That's so funny.
Start a collection.
Oh God.
No!
Are we just gonna collect? Are we just gonna collect enemies' shoes?
Yeah.
I swear to God, if that actually becomes a thing.
Just walk up to him. But
Well,
before we start,
Right.
what's your shoe
Usually-
size?
Usually Duke likes loot carries
So-
afterwards.
So,
And next is Jenny's turn, unless Adrian has more to write.
No, that should be my bonus action and action movement.
Okay.
Okay,
Alright.
so
Then, Jenny, it's your turn.
Let me check something real fast. Okay. 1, I was like 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay. Question. How high up is? I'm trying to figure out how to ping. How high
You
up
can
is
just-
Gob?
you can just use the point and ping. Just
Okay, point
Yeah.
and ping. I'm trying to
yeah,
find
point and
it.
ping, you get
Yeah.
point and then you get
It's-
ping. So you're
There we go. Okay.
you wanna know
Yeah.
like
Okay.
how
Okay,
is that?
fine. Okay, so I got it. So how high up is he?
He's about 30 feet up.
Okay, and how tall is this tree here?
That's about 10.
Okay, and how tall? Wait, no, I won't have enough room. Wait, yes, I will actually. How tall is this mini tree here? Because like,
That's not-
there's a big tree, but then there's the big tree here, but then this I can see it's like a small
Mhm.
tree next to it.
That's
Maybe it's a
about
bush.
that's just basically a bush.
Oh, it's not a tree. Dang it. Okay, then my
Yeah,
plan does not
and
work.
I feel like what you thought was a bush, what you thought was a tree is
Okay.
actually a bush because
Well,
I remember Roxas was
luckily,
because Roxas hit here.
Mm-hmm.
well, luckily, as the Illid, I'm always under the effects of spider climbs. Let's see, 1, 2, 3,
15,
4.
20.
I'm sorry, 4, 20, 25. Because spider, so I'll stop right there.
Well,
Mhm.
here's the question: how tall is the
Oh,
the
okay, so that was 25,
the
right?
wall here?
Like I
20 to
said,
get up
Yeah.
to the wall.
it's
How
tall
20,
is the
30
wall?
feet.
but it's a 30 feet climb up. It's a 30,
Oh.
So
30
you-
feet incline.
Yeah, I had to.
Okay,
So in order to get up there,
let's
you would
see.
have to dash, and you would be there.
Mm.
But
Okay, let me
Mhm.
check
you
something.
wouldn't be able to
Hold on
attack.
a second, let me check something. Wait, hold on a second, let me check something. I want to check something here. So, okay, that's only bonus while in engulfing. Okay. So let's see. So that's 20. So 30 would be right there, right?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay. let's see what I can do here. Trying to see what the rates of this is real fast. What's the range? Okay. Let's see. So I'm actually gonna use my hand crossbow, which has exactly a range. It's a range of 30 feet, and it says 120 at max. So yeah. So it says 1d6 plus 1 with a hit DC of 3. So, hold on a sec. So, how'd I roll this?
Basically, you just roll
So,
to see if
1d6.
he'll actually hit the AC of
Okay,
the
so-
goblin.
Oh, that's right. So, let's see. Let me roll
Yeah.
d20 first. Let's see. Is that so? That's a 10. I don't know if
It
I roll anything with
Was
that. Oh, yeah, it says hit DC, so hit.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. So 13.
it does not hit.
ooh.
So primarily, your shot missed.
Oof.
Okay.
So, before I return, as my free action, I go, "Hey, Gobby!" I'm doing the worst impersonation of a goblin. Hey, Gobby! Do you have a pot of gold and some rainbows? Just to piss him off, like try to intimidate him, or just try to draw an attack towards me, and that's how I'm going to end the turn.
Okay. So then,
Let's.
I imagine.
Basically, I'm trying to basically pull aggro, and then next is Goblin A, which is that guy.
Yeah. So Goblin A, hearing what you said, is now enraged. It doesn't have the perks of rage, though. It just is visibly pissed. To which it moves forward, and it's going to aim at you, Jenny, with advantage because they're higher up to you. So they have height advantage.
Okay.
Does an 18 hit?
Yes, it does by 2 points.
Ooh.
Okay, so
Don't forget I'm the tank.
no, good
Still. Ow.
By 2 HP.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have 16 armor class.
Oh.
Oh boy.
Oh my god. This
So-
Oh, no.
is.
That's not
So-
pinky.
Uh,
So with that, the goblin
Yet.
pulls his bow. Give me a second. And because he used a bow, he does a 1d6 plus 2 in piercing damage.
Okay.
Ooh.
not good rolls.
Jenny, you take 8 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
Ooh.
Let's see.
That's a lot.
That's
Okay.
a lot of damage.
That's a lot of damage.
And as a bonus, and as
I couldn't
and,
resist.
and as a bonus
Thank
action,
you.
Goblin A is going to look down at you, Jenny, and say, "Maybe next time you keep your mouth shut."
So real for that.
Just like thought it was gonna be like as a bonus action he spits on you too. Just like,
Oh,
Actually, technically, I could have added that.
That's insult.
Yeah. At the end, it's like, maybe next time, keep your mouth shut. As he hawks back a loogie and hawks it at you, and it gets you right in the eye. Okay, so who's next?
jumps on
ne-
him.
it goes back to Kieran.
Okay, Karen.
Also, question: are we allowed to use the talk action on other people's turns? Just
No.
talk to the party and everything. Okay, no.
that
Okay.
Only on your turn.
Only on
Okay.
your turn it's allowed. If it's not your turn, you're not. You can't speak. You can't do anything. You know, basic rules of D&D.
Gotcha.
So, Karen,
Hmm.
what would you like to do?
15, 45, 5. I would like to take the Das accent,
Ooh, okay. Go ahead.
and I'm going to be going
Ding.
right beside Goblin A.
Oh, okay. What are you doing? By the way, because of the fact that Goblin A would be looking down at Jenny, more often than not, if you dashed right next to him, that means you're standing behind him. So
Wouldn't that be
Mhm.
flanking?
you get
So-
advantage if you are to attack.
Mm-hmm. And that's exactly what I plan to do.
Yee.
However, not with a weapon, not with a standard weapon, but instead with my bite attack.
Oh,
Ooh.
And
fun.
and the one I'll be using will be the one based on my dexterity.
oh shit!
So it's doing some decent damage. So fuck. 9.
That doesn't hit.
9 for the hit. Nope. Wait, no. Wait, you said it. I only rolled one.
Oh wait, that's
I
right.
I rolled. I rolled
Oh,
one.
yeah,
So,
shit, that's right. Because the goblin has his back turned to you.
and that's even worse. So 9.
Ouch.
Fucking Christ.
Okay, so your bites don't hit. However,
Nope.
because you attempted to bite, the goblin
Eh.
heard apparent Nash and now has turned 180 towards you, Kieran.
And as a response to that, a very hush shit escapes his lips.
Okay. So who's next on the list?
It's me.
Okay, Roxas.
I'm
Where's my
going
dice?
to move one block this way.
Okay.
With my longbow still in my hand, I'm gonna raise it back up.
Okay.
Ready to hit that goblin that Kieran is next to.
It's something you don't hit
17
me.
to hit.
Ooh, yes.
It hits.
And then 5 damage to the goblin.
So as you draw your bow, the arrow flies straight into the arm of this goblin. And now you see it literally you see the arrow literally protruding out of its arm like a twig.
Ooh.
And in response, the goblin yells in pain, turns to you, Roxas, and be like, "You little bitch! I'll make you pay for that."
I'm sure you will.
Oh.
Right.
And
So
then
So next
no, hang on,
is
Hang
Goblin
on.
D.
Hang on, what
hold
was
on.
Roxas?
I'm not done yet.
Yeah, because I was like, what do you want to do now, Roxas?
I'm gonna move. I think I moved 5 feet already.
Yeah, so you have 30 feet left.
And 15, 20. I'm gonna move right here.
Okay.
Next to Advent.
And in all of this time, the goblin had his eyes set on you, as if not taking his eyes off you. Which, in this case, for Kieran's luck, Goblin now has its back turned to Kieran again. So, anyway, is that all you want to do, or do you want to do anything else?
Trying to think. She's gonna talk to Alien and say, "That was really cool, like the thing that you did with the head."
Yeah.
Yeah.
We want to see it again.
Yes. And that's it.
Okay, so I believe it's Goblin D who's next.
Yep.
Okay, so
Mhm.
Goblin D is going to move another 30 feet towards here.
Oh, he's running.
Ooh.
And as a bonus action, he pulls something out of his satchel. As he blows a horn to call for reinforcements.
Oh, this
Uh-oh.
bitch.
Oh, shit.
So, with that... In there. Nope.
I, ooh. I already know what I'm gonna do.
There you go. Sorry about that. So, with that, on his action, it has alerted 3 more goblins.
Oh my gosh.
And they all seem to be coming from this part of the forest.
Do we have to roll? Are you gonna roll shot that into the queue?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh god. The first
So this
goblin.
is
Oh,
gonna
no.
be E, F, and G.
Yeah, so Goblin E fucking got a nat
Okay.
1.
Huh.
Suck it.
Listen,
Eh.
I just woke up.
F got an 8.
Ooh.
Okay, so that's okay. So he's tied with Goblin A. So who's got the higher dex?
They would just
Uh,
go at
They,
the
they,
same time, essentially.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so would he go before or after A then?
We'll go with
Mhm.
alphabetical order in this case. So
Okay,
A
so he
goes
goes
first,
after.
so, A.
F goes after. And then G gets a 19.
Okay, so he's before Roxas.
But after me.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but it would be not the next turn though. That's the thing, right?
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, Goblin
Okay,
G.
so with Goblin
Okay.
D, you know, with Goblin D, that's all he's going to do.
So Adrian is next.
Okay, go ahead, Adrian.
All right. Adrian, hearing this horn, he's like, "Oh, well." Throws the stone on at the current goblin, and that is close enough, Goblin A. To get rid of him first.
Okay.
That will be a 16 to hit.
Ooh.
That hits.
That,
Just about.
just barely, basically.
Yeah.
Barely. He's a little bit distracted by the horn blowing in here. He's like, huh?
Mm.
Dealing 8 points of magical bludgeoning damage as he hurls this stone also towards the goblin with this little streak of.
So, by the way, does this shot have a radius?
No, it only it discharges all of its magic on the first
Oh,
thing it
okay.
hits.
Okay. So,
Oh.
Adrian, how do you kill this goblin?
So for this one, I would like to think that it doesn't hit the goblin's head, but in fact, like the goblin sort of raises his arm up, and it breaks through his arm, and
Oh God!
sort of pushes
Oh.
them back, and just
So with the velocity of the shot, the enchanted stone, hits the goblin with enough force, it pushes the goblin back. And Kieran, from your perspective, you can see this. The goblin
Yeah.
hits the tree and
damn.
immediately turns into dust.
Well, we're not losing that guy.
So. Gonna wait till it's my turn.
So Adrian,
sorry. I know there's probably more coming. I can't see up there.
actually, Kieran, I want you to make a Constitution save to see were you traumatized by what you just saw.
Oh my god. So Constitution saving?
Yeah.
15.
You pass. Just barely.
Just, oh shit.
like Kira would obviously be a little bit soft at that, but not enough to be like, wow, fuck. Just like
It was
that
one
could
of
happen.
it was one of those moments of
Okay.
like it would have been like one of those moments of note to self, don't piss Adrian off.
Yeah, basically just that just happened.
Hey, look at the bright side, at least you didn't have to clean any mess off you.
Yeah,
It's
and
Right.
well, I will
Okay,
say,
so-
I will say one thing. He quickly darts his eyes over to Adrian, like, what the fuck?
You just see Adrian. He's still got one more or magic glowing stone that he's just kind of tossing up and down in his hand.
Oh god.
Alright, so I assume like
It's
Jenny's
Jenny's
turn
turn. Okay.
Yeah,
a
now it's
question,
Jenny's
what-
turn.
Durin, what was Kieran's race again called?
Vulpin.
Okay. Jenny's gonna call up to Kieran. Hey! Oh, sorry, I'm doing the wrong voice. Hey! I can't remember my voice. One sec. I don't voice anyone else.
It was a
What do you
southern.
say?
Southern.
Yeah, I know it's hard.
Yeah.
I'm trying to switch between accents. What do you see with your Vulpin eyes?
Hmm.
How many of
What's
them?
that?
You have open eyes. See.
And yes, I'm referencing Lord of the Rings.
With
Actually, that could be. Well,
Basically, he's just
Yeah.
basically he's
I
just
mean-
a joke. But like, I'm asking Kieran how many he sees. Like, how many can he spot?
well, wouldn't that probably require like a perception check? Cause
yeah,
Okay.
that would require a perception
Okay.
check on Kieran's point.
Okay.
okay, so
Okay. So...
13.
Okay, so Kieran, from your point of view, you can only see 2 goblins. Because obviously,
In response to
there's a tree in the way, and you can't see like
Yeah,
the 2 goblins lying behind it. So, in your perspective, from
Yeah.
what you only see like Goblin E and Goblin F. Do you think that's it?
yeah, so in response to Jenny, Kieran yells, "I can only see 2 of them."
There might be more. So Kieran, let's not check. Let's see. Let me check something. There's a 1, 2. Wait, is this right here? Does this count as hill or is this flat? This space right here.
Where are you peeing?
This one.
Where-
Hold on, let me get the ping once. Let me get the ping.
I can't see.
So okay, one sec. Is this
Wait.
one count as? Is this space count as, ping or is that hill or is there a flat surface there?
No, that's still cliff face. Basically,
Okay,
there
so
is a way up, But there is a
Oh, no,
slight.
I said okay. I'm this. I don't want
Yeah.
to. I don't want to waste the 30 movements. Let's see. One.
Well, technically there is a way up, but the incline
Yeah.
gets shorter around here.
Yeah, that's what I'm planning. So I'm on try to maximize the moves. Let's see. 1. So 10, 20, 30. So I can get to there. Oh no! Wait, hold on. A second. I did the math wrong. 5, 10, 15, 20, 20. Okay, so I can go right there. So Jenny is gonna move here. And because I'm kind of low on health, actually, first of all, that's my movement. My I'm gonna use I'm gonna hold the dodge command action so that if they try to attack me, I could dodge. And for my
Ooh.
bonus action, I'm actually gonna do something. I'm gonna activate Second Wind. So it says once per short. Or
Oh,
I could basically
okay.
use the bonus action to regain 1d10 plus 1 HP. So let's see.
Good choice. Good choice. I was like, oh,
Good, very good choice.
3, but still
Mm-mm.
something.
hey, that's health. That's
Hey,
health.
it's
You
better
need it.
than nothing, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I was at 5. I'm now at 8. So yeah.
Yeah.
I'll end my turn.
Okay. So that would be Goblin E now, isn't it? Oh no, wait, who's
Also,
next?
Goblin A is next.
Goblin A.
Hey, is dead.
A is dead.
Oh wait, hold on. Oh, that's right. Okay, I didn't. Oh, no, it was D that died. Oh yeah, that's right. Okay. Oh, that's right. Let me mark it. Oh yeah, so then it's F is next. So F is next.
So F.
F and then E. Yeah.
F is going to move 5, 10, 15, 20
Oh crap, they're going after Kieran.
to there. And they're going to aim for Kieran because they can see Kieran is on the edge. Except they are going to pick up a rock.
I got a rock.
Oh.
I think they're gonna copy you, Adrian.
He's gonna try to copy me.
He's picking up rocks.
Adrian, he stole your groove.
Oh, we can't have him stealing my groove.
Mm-mm.
So let's see. So Goblin F is going to throw this rock at Kieran. Oh boy. Does a 9 hit?
Does a 9 hit? It does not.
So as Goblin F hurls this rock at you, its poor sense of judgment in direction, you see it just miss you by like 10 feet.
He's got a bad throwing arm. Okay.
And it lands.
He's not trying out for the Goblin softball team
So-
anytime soon.
So as he hurls the rock at you, the rock actually ends up here.
Well, so extra ammo for Adrian.
Literally.
Ah, there's rocks all over.
Literally.
Yeah, so literally he launched the rock, but missed his aim,
Missed me.
and it shot all the way over
I
to here.
missed.
Oh, fucking Christ.
You know, when it's
which
all in the
goblin-
wrist.
To which Goblin L said, "Well, that was fucking shit."
Well, listen, happens to every fellow once in a while.
Kieran's ear twitches in very slight amusement at that. Just,
Okay,
God damn it, damn it.
and and with that,
What?
I think
Get
technically,
down.
they can still move because they moved 20, so they should be able to move another 10 still. So in that case, They're actually going to retreat backwards. So now, once again, they're hiding behind the tree. And with that, Goblin F ends their turn.
So Goblin E is next.
What now?
Goblin E moves 10 feet up this way
Oh,
and sees you, Jenny.
Question: how high above is he?
He's about 10 feet because
Ooh,
you're,
perfect.
you're on the incline. But he still has the advantage because he's still higher up.
True.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
As a
I
bonus,
did take the dodge action.
as a
What?
as a bonus action, Goblin E looks down at you and say, "Where do you think you're going?" As he has a rock in his hand.
I thought bonus action and talk were different actions.
yeah, it's a free action to
Yeah.
do it.
Yeah.
Don't do it. Yes, Doc.
Lilith!
So
I-
we're continuing his speech as he looks at the rock in his hand. He's like, "Let's see how hard I can hit."
Okay, put down,
Does
girl.
a 12 hit?
Okay.
No.
So
I mean,
as the goblin lunges back to launch it, he misjudges how strong he tosses it, and the rock lands here.
right in front of Adrian.
Ooh, a free rock, Adrian.
Another ammo!
Jenny's just gonna look up at him and go, you know, you're supposed to throw down, not across when you're up higher.
It's over slimy can I have the high ground.
Oh my god, Connor!
I am
Uh.
like, bro.
Fucking Christ. We have fun here. We're having fun here so far,
Yeah.
honestly.
So
Is that
anyway,
his turn?
Goblin E
No!
just looks in
Good.
bewilderment on how he missed such an easy shot. And immediately moves back.
Oh,
Just like, well, shit.
He's like,
Basically, like, well, shit.
just gonna.
so does
Yeah,
that mean
back up.
does that mean I still have the dodge because he actually missed me entirely?
No, it means he didn't hit his
Mm-mm.
armor class, so it was in his poor sense of judgment.
Yeah, does that mean I still have the dodge action? How dope? I'm just wondering.
So your dodge action would still be in effect, I believe.
Okay, gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
That's good to know.
Yeah, because it would only take effect if you were to get hit.
Gotcha.
Heavy emphasis on if.
Right.
Gotcha.
So Goblin E went, so I think Goblin G is next.
Mm-hmm.
No, Kieran is next.
Oh, Karen?
Oh wait, yeah, because I have the 20.
You got the 21.
Kieran, then
Yeah,
Goblin G.
Oh, that's right. Oh, that's right. Goblin E had the fucking that one.
Oh, let me get your paws down, Jesus.
Mother.
I
would
have a
like
cat in
hugs,
my
mo-
lap, and she's being a
Mother, I crave violence.
Mother.
she's
Mother.
just
I crave,
in my lap.
crave attention,
and
mother.
Thankfully, thankful she isn't on my arm because the arm is fucking important right now.
Mother. I crave the pets, mother.
Mhm.
I crave the head pets.
Right. So, Karen?
So
Wipe them out. All of them.
Do it. Execute order, Pat.
So I'm gonna. Kieran is first gonna look over at Adrian to like. He's gonna just and say, "These guys have a very bad sense of aim."
Okay,
And
continue.
and afterwards, he moves 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 to here, and
Oh no.
he and
Oh no.
once again he notches a arrow onto his bow
Mm-hmm.
as a just in case. Well, actually, wait. Does he see Goblin G from where he is?
Yes. Goblin D
So
is in
with
plain
that,
sight.
he gets a little smirk on his face, notches the arrow, and he's gonna fire it at Goblin G.
Okay.
And so that's once again 17 plus 5.
Wait, did you say
That's
17?
a 20. Yeah, 17 is my base.
Even with that's a hit.
Yeah, I was like, that's a hit.
Yeah, so d6 plus 3. 7 damage.
Nice.
Karen, how do you kill this goblin?
Let's go.
He lines up his sword bow very, very precisely and aims right at the throat of the goblin.
Damn.
Ooh.
So G is
And-
dead.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and
Okay.
and I would
So
like to imagine that it would go straight through the neck, piercing probably even the bone.
Oh god.
Oof.
so as you launch your arrow, you watch the arrow fly, and you hear the wonderful squelching sound of the arrow piercing the goblin's throat. And with a gargle, the goblin drops to the floor. Dead.
I have a quick question out of character.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah?
So Kieran said that the arrow still went through, like it still flew through the throat. Wouldn't that mean that that D would also got
No,
hit from
because
that?
it would have got
Because it
the
would have been it would have been at a slight angle too.
Got you.
it wouldn't have
Okay.
been at a
Because
it wouldn't have been at a
it would
slight
be
angle, but at the same
it would
time, what would have happened is it would have went into the throat, which is muscle. But if it went straight through,
Right.
it would have went through the neck, which would have mean it would have had to go through the spine, which means it would have got lodged in the bone.
Yeah.
Well, I was thinking like
And
it
even
went
then it
through,
would
but
slow
it
down
just
enough that
I was
it
gonna say it went.
Yeah,
I was
true.
thinking it went through and just was sticking out the back of the neck, and Dean's like, ugh.
If
Just seeing
anything,
the arrow come out of the back.
if anything, Kieran has now just traumatized the shit out of Goblin D because the last thing Goblin D just saw was an arrow just come out the back of his compatriot.
and
So
that
so
that
because
smoke that
so
smoke little smoke that was on his face before before he let the arrow fly just grew wider. It's
Mhm.
something that the others can't really see
Is it like
due
the
to his
Alistar
position.
grin?
Not quite yet. Just like this is what you get for messing with someone who has as keen of an eye as I do.
Mhm. So next is
Roxas.
it would be Roxas because so
He is,
It's like,
he is dead.
I don't think G even got it.
Okay.
I don't even think G got a chance in this one. I think it just showed up and
No.
died.
Can I see Goblin F?
From your point of view, no.
Yeah,
No.
we would have to
Okay.
actually get up there because they're further back. If they were on
Because-
the
But I
ledge, then
can.
Because from where you
Got
are,
you.
there's a 30-foot incline, and plus there's a tree in the way, so you can't
Got
see
you. So
Goblin F.
I'm going. to move closer.
Mhm.
5, 10, 15, 20.
Mm-hmm.
Can I see Goblin F?
I think right about here, Rich said there's a 10-foot
Yeah.
drop.
So-
So you
Okay.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
if this is a 10-foot drop, then probably 10,
25,
15,
30.
30.
There.
Okay, so from
Cool.
there, you can see the goblin from that perspective.
But I can I see Goblin E too, right? Or just Goblin F?
Oh no, you can see Goblin E too, because Goblin E from your perspective is almost like slightly level, but because there's a slight little incline on this little cliff side, Goblin E is a little lower, but still enough that you can only like see the top of his head, so you know he's there, but you won't have a good opportunity of attack.
Mm-hmm.
However,
I'm
Goblin
going-
F, obviously Goblin F is a little bit higher to Goblin E, so you can see them a little bit more clearly.
I can see E more clearly than F.
No, you can see F
No,
more
you can
clearly
see
than
F.
E. With
Oh,
Goblin,
okay.
with Goblin E, you only see like the top of his head, so you know he's there.
Alright, cool. Then I'm gonna go for Goblin F. That's the one that's close
Yep.
to Kitsune, right? Or Kieran, sorry.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to ready my longbow. Put an
Mhm.
arrow into the longbow. And that's an 8 to hit.
It
Oh.
misses.
Okay. That's pretty much it. That's all I do.
Okay. So next is
Goblin D.
because Goblin D literally just watched his compatriot get pierced by an arrow. Since
Shatter the heart.
Since they
He's
got
just been running away this whole
since
fight.
since he got traumatized by that, I'm going to give the Goblin D the frightened status, so he can't move, which
Oh.
also means that his turn automatically ends because he's frozen in place. He can't attack, he can't run, he can't do anything. He's frozen on the spot because he's been traumatized by what Kieran did to his compatriot. Now he's worried.
No, he's
So
right.
that would be Adrian next.
Yeah.
I got a fun plan on my turn.
Not gonna lie, I kind of want to draw that later.
Let's see.
Goblin D just has that
Um,
picture of Vietnam soldiers horrified with and everything.
20, 30.
Christ.
I'm a dash. Actually,
Fully out of character moment here, but I have my own music playing in the background. Fucking Get in the Water is playing.
Oh God.
Remember, that's still a 10-foot. Wait, hold on a second. Where Adrian is, would that be a 5-foot?
No, that's flat.
Oh, it's
Yeah,
flat. Okay,
so
gotcha.
this is the flat
I didn't
area.
even notice that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was like, all you had to do was
I
walk.
thought there was a tree right there. Or
No,
rock,
there's a
whatever.
flat area
No,
that you
No.
can go through.
Oh, okay. I see.
Yeah.
now,
No,
I see
because
now.
There's a rock.
That's a nice rock.
It is a nice rock.
because you can see it from here.
Wait, can Adrian throw that rock?
Well, I mean, I'll how about I throw my current rock first?
So Adrian, what do you want to do?
I will. I suppose I'll huck the rock at Goblin E.
The Goblin E? Okay.
E, since he's right there.
E for Eagle.
Alright. Make your roll.
Mm-hmm.
Like.
Do we go 3 for 3 here? Maybe not.
Come on, please.
Okay, that's a 25 to hit.
Okay,
Yeah,
that definitely hits. yes.
That would definitely.
Uh,
Jesus Christ! And question, was
Man.
that a nat 20?
Jenny
or-
hasn't gotten a
No.
hit on anything yet.
Damn it.
no, that is a 19.
Oh
Oh,
god.
what up?
Extra crispy.
That thing is. Oh, what? What?
Okay. With 10 and
That thing is dead!
damage coming out of the stone as it arcs over and pings off of this
Oh shit.
goblin.
What was that?
Hang on, wait.
So
You-
10.
You're going after this one, right?
Yeah, goblin E.
Okay.
Just go.
So you just lopped this. You just lobbed this rock right at him.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's
how
say
do you-
that this one streaks over her, and it goes a little bit low, sort of taking him in the hip.
Oh,
Oh.
I see where this is going.
Oh!
Mhm.
Oh,
So,
do you just beat him with the crotch?
No,
so as
No.
you hit, so
that's
as
so
you
uncivilized.
so as you hit the goblin with this rock, the impact causes the rock to explode, as your other shots have. However, due to the trajectory of where it hit, there is that flash of light. However, even though the goblin is dead, its upper torso is over here.
Oh god.
Oh,
Oh,
fuck!
Primarily, you just blew its legs off, but it was enough to kill it.
So, wait.
Oh, the
So
goblin
Kieran would
DC
see that! Kieran would see
Did-
that!
Wait. The
No, you
goblin
didn't
DC
see
that.
I would have
Kieran
seen
didn't
the
see it.
torso. I would have seen the
Poor
torso
goblin.
laying there. I would
Goblin
have seen the
D,
torso laying there.
Goblin D, and Goblin F have both seen this, and since Goblin D is already frightened, Goblin F now is also frightened.
And
So,
Nice.
is Adrian doing anything else that turn?
Adrian will then for his bonus action, and as he's still kind of low to the ground, I'll scoop up another 3 pebbles, and they start to glow in his hand. And as he casts magic stone on those,
Ooh,
I had
interesting.
to.
Okay, so I guess it's Jenny's turn now.
Yeah.
Jenny's turn.
Let me check something.
Oh, I see what you did.
1, 2.
You
Okay,
this is what
I
I
have
rolled
a
too,
quick
right?
mechanic question. If someone is frightened, does that mean they would automatically fail a grapple check?
No.
No.
Oh. Okay. Okay, so I'm going to go 1, 2, 3. So that's, I was like, that's 5, 10, 15.
Yeah.
And I'm going to do this a little flavor. Actually, no. First I want to grapple. I want to grapple Goblin F. So let's see what I have to roll for this. So what I roll to grapple? Wait, let's see. I'm
Well,
looking at-
Wait, since
Also, here's the thing. My fighting style is unarmed fighting. So at the start, at summer? Okay, no, it's the same damage. Okay, so what would I roll to grapple? Was that a strength check?
That'll be a strength check.
Okay.
but
Oh wait, hold on. I found it. Grapple. All right. Okay. Oh wait, that's not right. Okay, so unarmed strike. Let's see, strength. 13.
Okay. So just give me a second.
Oh wait, there's gonna be more to this.
Well, first things first. Let's see,
Okay.
because I do need to check out my notes about
you-
grappling.
Okay.
yeah,
Because remember, I'm still a noob DM here, so
Gotcha.
yeah.
I think
Alright.
I think how
Well, I have it up. I have the grapple thing up right now. So the target, the enemy being targeted the target must succeed a strength or dexterity saving throw. It's the the target chooses which of the stats it uses, or
Okay.
it has the grappled condition. It's
Gotcha.
yeah.
Yep.
Saving throw for is
But either way, it's gonna
equals
be
8 plus
yeah,
the
either way-
strength modifier and proficiency bonus
Ah.
of the character grappling the
okay.
target.
Well, either way, like both my strength and my dexterity are +1, so it would be the same number either way.
No, it's both. It's add on both of those, so it will be a +2.
Yeah.
Oh,
So it would be
then
basically
that.
a DC. It would be a DC of 12. It would be a DC of 10, basically.
Oh, he's definitely grappled then at this point, right?
Well,
Uh,
thing is, Vince would have to roll for that.
Oh, gotcha.
yeah.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
so I had to break a DC of 10.
Okay.
Which is a problem
Wait,
because because
I rolled higher than 10.
yeah, you
Right.
can grapple it, but the goblin then would have
gotcha.
to make a
Yeah,
save
goblin
to
has
see
to
can it
make a
get out
save.
of it.
Oh,
To
I thought
avoid
they don't.
fear.
Wait, I thought
No.
they don't. Hold on a sec. I thought they don't roll to break the save until the starter
Fine.
in the start of their turn.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
the point.
Yeah.
Like basically
Right,
When is Goblin F's turn?
when it's goblin's F
Yeah.
Right after
turn,
Jenny. But here,
Okay.
but I'm not done yet. That's the thing. I
Yeah,
just
go
want to know. Are
ahead.
they grappled? Okay, they're
Yeah.
grappled.
yeah, they'll be
So
grappled
now, this is where it gets fun. For flavor, while basically locking eyes with Goblin D, I'm going to use my species trait Engulf on Goblin F. So it says, as a bonus action while grappling a target up to your size, you force the target to make a strength save versus 8 plus proficiency plus strength. On a failure, you engulf the target in yourself, and the following occurs while engulfing the target. While engulfing the target, you use your hands for purposes of taking actions. One may engulf one creature at a time and move half your movement speed. You may release an engulfed target as a bonus action. When you take damage engulfing the target, you concentration extra. I'm not taking damage, but here's the other thing. The engulfed target is restrained, blinded, silenced, and deafened. You may choose if the engulfed target takes 2d6 damage acid or bludgeoning damage at the start of its turn, and it must reroll its saving throw to escape. As a free action, you can declare if the target can breathe. If the engulfed target needs to breathe, it begins to suffocate at the end of its turn. When you release the target, it is knocked prone 5 feet in front of you. And when the engulfed target dies, the corpse dissolves and you regain your full movement. So yeah, he's got to roll strength save plus 8 plus proficiency. Oh no, strength save versus 8 plus proficiency plus save.
So it would still be a 10.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So if he gets a 10,
Also,
so if Goblin F on their turn rolls higher than a 10, they can actually get out of it.
hold on a second. Wait, hold on a second. Strength plus strength. It's a strength save versus 8 plus proficiency. My proficiency is proficiency is 2 plus my strength, which is it's 8 plus 2 plus 1.
So it would be 11.
It'll be 11.
Yeah, they have
So
to.
we
They
need
basically they have to roll higher than 11.
Yeah, to get out.
Mm-hmm.
To avoid being all.
And by the way,
Yeah.
I'm not letting them breed.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
Oh, not letting him breathe, huh?
So
Okay.
at the end of their turn, if they don't escape, they're gonna start to suffocate.
Mhm.
That's poor Goblin D. I mean to see all his comrades kind of just fall in front of him one after.
All your friends you just called.
Oh yeah, I forgot to mention. I forgot to mention. The thing says when a target is knocked prone 5 feet in front of you, damages. So yeah, they also take damage when they're knocked prone in front of me.
Mhm.
So yeah. So
Right.
did they?
So are you grappling them or are you pushing them?
Oh, they're inside of me.
Okay, so
Yeah, because I was saying engulf is a bonus action. Because I have to grab them and then I bonus action engulf them.
okay, so
So yeah, at the start of their turn, they're going to take 2d6 either acid or bludgeoning, and I will do bludgeoning.
Okay, interesting. So
Interesting.
2d6.
Okay, let me roll it. Oh no! Oh no!
How
Okay.
much? How much damage?
11 damage.
Yeah.
Nice.
Well, in that case, that goblin is dead and truly
Yeah,
dissolved.
he just dissolved inside of me in front of.
Which also means that since he dissolved, you don't get any loot from them.
True. I called Roxas. How like that? You said you wanted to see it again.
I don't know if I wanted to see that particular trick, but still pretty cool.
Mhm.
And also now I believe it is. Oh wait, hold on. It says so. It's Kieran's turn.
Yeah.
So
Hmm?
again, would Goblin D be visible?
Yeah, they're visible. Remember, they literally just saw you kill one of
Yeah.
their compatriots, so they're in plain sight of you now.
One.
So we know what. So you know what's fucking coming. Fucking sword bow. Oh, fucking sword bow time.
Okay.
So my dice rolled off. But how escapable?
Oh no.
What happened?
She rolled a
You got a
13
runner.
plus a
The-
5.
she rolled her
That's-
die and it rolled out of the bowl
Eh,
that she was using onto
yeah,
the
it's
floor.
Yeah, but so 13 plus 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 18.
That hits.
that and 1d6 plus 3. 6 damage.
So as you aim, the arrow flies and it hits Goblin D in the chest, but
Ooh.
it just barely misses its heart.
Oh.
However, it is mortally wounded to the point that as the arrow went in, you can now see that the wound is starting to bleed.
and another and because I didn't move at all during this, I'm going to move 5, 10, 15, 20. Right here.
Quick question, Rich.
Mm-hmm.
So I basically locked eyes with Goblin D when I dissolved Goblin F. What was his reaction to that?
He would have been still frightened.
Ah,
I was
Yeah,
like, he's still in
just trying
shock.
to.
This guy's going through a lot today.
this guy was 2 weeks from retirement.
See, at this point, not only is he bleeding, but now he's on his knees because he's got no strength left in his legs to hold him up. So he's literally just on
As
his
Cosmo
knees.
witness, this man is broken in half.
Basically, Kieran, this is what you see with Goblin D. As the arrow pierced through his chest, he's now on his knees, trembling, with one hand holding over the arrow, as if holding it in place.
I might want to keep him alive so he can talk.
I don't think so. After all, him and his crew attacked us. Here, in my experience, this is either you fight to survive, or you pay with your life.
Oh, also, Kieran, as you walked next to the tree, where you now stand, your last step made a squelch sound.
Oh.
Because of the fucking torso.
Pretty much.
A little bit of blood kind of seeped
and-
over there.
Well, it's a bit of
I don't know
blood
if I s-
and maybe some intestinal
or-
organs.
Ugh, and I thought
And,
they smelled
like-
bad on the outside.
And normally he would react to that. However, he has a lot of pride in the sauce that he's made today. So he's basically unfazed by it.
Interesting. So, is that all you're going to do?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so whose turn is it now?
Roxas.
Here's me.
Alright, go ahead, Roxas.
Hmm.
I'm gonna move up one. I'm gonna look at Adrian. And I'm gonna say, do you think it's worth keeping this one alive?
We could at least figure out if there's more nearby.
Okay. Alright, so that was
There's no
I'm
need
gonna
to
move.
kill him now. He'll die soon
Fair.
enough, regardless.
Oh. I'm gonna move up more so you get close to this goblin. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Is this goblin still like in shock? Like, can they talk to me right
They
now?
can talk, but from where you're
I
standing,
think we're still in combat.
You can
Yeah,
still
but
talk in combat.
you can
Oh,
talk
yeah,
in
it's true.
combat.
Yeah. You
But
can,
from your perspective, Roxas, they are on their knees holding the arrow that Kieran launched into their chest, and you can hear that they are breathing heavily, as if they're pretty much gasping for air. So all you're hearing is
Oh, jeez.
Yeah,
Jesus fucking
because
Christ!
because on a side note, even though it missed the goblin's heart, it did puncture one of his lungs.
Oh, Christ.
So basically, slowly but surely, like, basically drowning in his own blood.
Not really,
She
but
is going.
it's basically that the air is like he's not getting air into that lung, therefore it's not inflating properly. So he's no longer breathing properly, but he's wheezing.
Okay. She
Like
is
that?
going to take out her. She's gonna put away her longbow, take out her short sword, and point it at him. And she's gonna be like, "So why did you attack us?"
Goblin D looks right at you, Roxas, and can mutter in very windy speech. You don't understand.
Could you repeat that, Rick?
Basically, the goblin is saying that he's like, you don't understand. Our boss. You were not his target. He was after the bard. You just got in its way. And with that,
And then she said,
and with that, Goblin D coughs up blood.
she's gonna turn around to Jenny and Kieran, at least like yelling to the group and be like, they weren't trying to attack us, they were going after the bard.
No need to yell. I'm only 10 feet away.
I know you're 10 feet. Adrian is not.
Goblin D then, as a reaction, will grab your leg, Roxas, Please. Just end my suffering.
Yeah, I ain't gonna
boss.
kill you.
If you don't kill me, the boss will.
Oh.
I think that man suffered enough. You should probably put him down.
Oh, this is so hard. I don't want to do it.
I
Um,
mean, a man's got to have his pride, and we kind of broke that, so he's got like nothing left.
yeah, because none of you guys thought to talk to them. I mean, I can't really say anything. I didn't talk to them either. So
Didn't you shoot that 2 of them in the face?
you know, I shot one in the face. Thank you very much. You shot the rest.
Uh, I just threw rocks. I don't know what you're talking
I'm
about.
just saying.
By the way, it's still your turn. By the way, that's the funny thing.
I'm going to. Okay, I miss anyway. She was going to.
Oh,
Is this,
You
well,
know,
the
tell
question is this
Mate.
goblin prone or not?
Yeah, he's on his knees.
So then you would have
So-
an advantage for melee attacks against them.
Yeah.
so you get to roll a second one.
Oh man,
Yeah,
I don't want to.
I,
It's a
I said
15.
if.
It's
Oh,
It's a 7.
uh,
7 damage.
yeah.
with that.
That thing is dead.
How do you want to kill this goblin?
I,
Wait, what?
I said,
how,
What?
how
With
do you
that-
kill this?
how do you kill the
Kill the
goblin?
goblin?
I am going to. I don't know.
Uh,
Just stab him.
So
I don't know.
Gosh, slowly
your-
stabbing him?
with your sword.
No, she's good.
So with your sword, you plunge the blade into the goblin. And as the goblin keels over, you, Roxas, hear from the goblin saying, "Thank you." And he drops to the ground dead.
Well, that was
Is
something.
combat over?
And that's the end of initiative.
It's like-
Jenny's not gonna say a thing, but he's just gonna look at right behind Roxas, the one tower that Roxas didn't even realize that she stepped over the lower half of Goblin E.
I'm going to run over to Adrian. I'm gonna go hug him.
so
There. It's okay.
Okay, so I know you said 3 of them. The one I dissolved, and I think 2 that Adrian killed had nothing because the one I got killed, dissolved, and Adrian's just exploded. But
2,
Well,
3,
primarily
so
they
one,
could have had
3.
something, but due to the explosions and you dissolving them, it would have destroyed the loot with it.
so there are basically
this-
4 we could loot.
yeah.
Yeah, there.
So with the
Actually,
one that,
five of you count both halves of Goblin E.
yeah, would you count the torso of the goblin that Kieran is right next to?
Yes.
Yes, you technically both the legs where Roxas is and the torso where you're standing count as one goblin because it is still technically one person.
Do I roll
So,
investigation for
but
looting, or
it
do you already
feels-
have
but
loot
it-
for them?
Go ahead.
I feel like the torso would have the most of the loot when it comes to the goblin.
All right, so Kieran, what are you doing?
Well, before anything else, as tempting as it is to loot the bodies, Kieran is gonna walk around the field, hoping to retrieve at least one of his arrows.
Okay.
And since I used 3 of them this combat,
Mm-hmm.
it says at the end of battle you can recover half of your expended ammunition by taking a minute to search the battlefield.
Well, if that's what you want to do, go for it.
So
Jenny's gonna search Goblin D because Goblin D also was the one that had the horn that basically summoned the other goblins. And if they still had on them, can I investigate the horn or look over it?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, what would I just roll investigation for that?
Yeah, it's just investigation.
Okay. Okay, hold on a second. It fell. It literally landed on a side within on my cord. You will not believe that. Okay, come on, stay in the bowl. Okay, so that's I rolled a 5.
Was. This is
I know nothing about this
is
horn.
what one of the others is.
I'm gonna
and
move
this-
this a little closer so it didn't fall on the freaking cord this time. Because when the cord it like wobbled, but yeah, I rolled a 5, nothing.
I honestly
Unless there's
forget
something-
where.
No, to
I
you,
forget where.
it's just a horn. Nothing special.
Do I also is there any loot on him or anything besides the horn?
Mm, there is loot on him, but is it worth taking? Because the loot that Goblin D had on him was the horn. Since what you didn't know was Goblin D was actually a scout, so he had the horn, and he had rotten meat on him.
I'm gonna call Roxas and Adrian over and say, because since Kieran's currently looking for his arrows, and Shorthorn say, "Do you guys know anything about what this is?"
Not really. Come on now, Roxas. You got this. And Adrian's going to gently cup Roxas's cheek. You got this, okay? Let's clean off your blades.
And I will admit, I forget where the bodies I saw were.
Well, there was one body.
If I recall, you had an arrow here. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, W.
You had two. You had an arrow here.
Yeah,
An arrow here, and I think you had an arrow here.
Yeah, those were 3
Yeah,
of them.
so I went over to Goblin D and I honestly don't know how retrieving arrows works.
I think you just if you manage to
Like
find
take
them,
a minute.
I think if you take a minute to find them, you literally can just pick them up and add them
Yeah.
to your inventory.
Yeah.
Actually, question. You said some of these goblins had bows, right? Did they have any arrows?
One of the goblins had a plentiful of ammunition.
Oh wait, that's right. It was. Oh, I think it was actually Goblin E because that was the one that was up here that was shooting at us.
Not necessarily, because I actually had all of the goblins here on their stats.
Oh, okay.
Right. We did
what's
take
one of
out
the ones we
basically
the ones we blew up.
Basically, Jenny, the goblin that you absorbed and dissolved,
Yeah.
that had 20 arrows.
Ah, damn it!
And it also had 20 gold pieces.
Ooh.
So that's damn it.
So you just dissolved 20 arrows and 20 gold pieces.
Yeah.
Oh, never mind. That's not good.
Nah. Come on, Jenny. You're supposed to just robe the goblins first and then absorb.
Oh God.
God damn it.
Your food.
Jenny just rolling for intimidation. Look at the goblin pointing, saying, "Strip."
Yo.
However,
Um,
as you are searching the remnants of the battlefield, you all hear a voice. What's going on here?
Oh no.
Out of the woods comes the boss himself.
oh no, he's hot.
Oh no,
What
he's not.
What did you do to my group?
Roxas is going to turn
Well,
around.
it was self-defense because they kind of came at us first.
To be fair, we didn't know that they were after someone. We acted in defense and killed your men.
What this piece of shit? He turns to Goblin D and bends down at him. And you called yourself the best. So much for being the best. He walks over to Goblin E. And you can't even keep yourself straight.
That's kind of rude.
Nah, they were pieces of shit. They were disposable. Look,
That's no way to talk about your allies.
and what the
Jenny, if
what the
you
fuck are
don't
you
want
supposed
to
to?
fight him, don't say anything.
What the fuck are you trying to say, walking gelatin? Wait a minute. You. I recognize you. Yeah.
What was she saying this here, by the way?
To Jenny.
Wait.
You. I recognize you. So that little shit had an offspring. I never thought he ever had the guts. Typical. Well, the piece of shit he was anyway. Well, how I ever dealt with him is another thing. Look, you're not my problem. I'm here on a different journey. I'm looking for a bard. You might know him. Goes by the name of Barnabas. People like to call him Venti.
May I ask what's your business with Venti?
That's my business to meet, to know, and you to shut up.
Jenny's gonna put a hand up and go, Roxas,
Okay, babe.
come on, you know it's not nice to talk about people we don't know. It's not nice to trick this nice man. I'm gonna roll deception on that. 14 plus 3, by the way.
17?
Evidence
Damn.
forward.
Basically, yeah, 17.
For, what was that again?
Deception.
I wrote
if I'm...
Yeah, 14 plus 3. So basically, I wrote a 17 to deception because I was saying, Roxas, we shouldn't talk about someone we have no idea who they are. We never met the person.
Oh, Taroxus. Okay, so in that
Yeah,
case...
no. No,
No,
I'm trying to deceive the goblin by because Roxas said, how do you know Venti? And I was trying to say like, just being like no, we've never heard of this Venti Roxas, right? And that's basically I'm trying to trick the goblin. So yeah, I wrote a 17 on deception.
Well, to be fair, I never said that we know him. I just said what is.
True. I mean, I'm
his
just
business.
trying to throw the goblin off just to be safe. Because Jenny said we shouldn't be talking about people we've never met.
So, I'm gonna roll for that because I have to check if the goblin
Catches it.
catches on that you're trying to deceive him.
I think you just gotta roll like
like,
a
Insight.
D20 to beat a 17.
Yeah.
Yeah, insight check.
Yeah.
It's an 18. The goblin looks at you, Jenny.
oh.
Do you think that I'm fucking stupid? You think you can mess with me? What information do you know? Tell me.
You shouldn't said anything, Jenny, but
As the goblin draws out a dagger. You're going to tell me what you know. And you, Vulpin, you stay back. one step closer, and this thing gets it. You two, you stay back as well. You're going to tell me what you know.
Jenny slaps goes. I know what happens when a goblin gets inside of Illid, and I'll just point to the remnants of the one goblin I dissolved floating around my stomach. You wanna try me, motherfucker?
You forget that I knew your father. Don't think he didn't teach me a couple of things about your kind. I know how to protect myself from your racist traits.
Can I grapple him?
He's already grappling you.
Oh!
Like he's got you by the fucking scruff.
Wait, he's got me out of his scruff?
Yeah, you know,
Yeah, I
grapple.
gotta.
you know like how it is.
You get the gist.
Jenny's gonna laugh, goes, "Heh. Looks like that son of a bitch didn't teach you everything. And I'm gonna use liquid form to basically squeeze. Basically, my equipment falls off me, but like I go into liquid form and I basically ooze through his hands, kind of like basically like he's trying to grab water, and then I just reform in front of him.
So that would still be a. Wouldn't that still
Basically,
be?
Basically, he's trying to grab water.
I'll allow it.
Yeah.
Because usually
Yeah.
with a grapple, you'd have to still do a DC check to see if you can break it.
Oh, want me to roll to DC? Just to be safe?
Because it is technically a grapple.
Okay, so let's see. What would I roll for grapple again? Strength?
Just
Technically, it would be strength, wouldn't it? Strength or dexterity.
hold on.
Okay.
Yeah, the
Yeah, you can
target
do
must
either
succeed
or.
a strength must succeed
so,
on
like, then I
a
got ability
strength or
test.
dexterity.
Give me
The
a second,
target
check my
must
class
succeed on a
check.
strength or dexterity saving throw. The target of the grapple chooses which one they use. So Patsy could either use his strength or his dexterity.
So yeah, I rolled a 16.
Okay, then you do get out of it. So the goblin boss looks at you, Jenny, and says, "You slimy piece of shit, aren't you? You know what my time."
Actually, as soon as he says that, I'm gonna pull up my crossbow and try to fire at his face.
And before you do that, you just hear, "Stop!" Behind you, Adrian, you see Barnabas standing right behind you. If you're looking for me, then here I am. You see the goblin boss kind of chuckle. About time you showed yourself. You left the master waiting. He'd be very interested to find out that his little pet didn't wander too far away. Now come along.
Does he have his back to me?
No, he's basically standing in front of you, but his head's turned to the right.
Oh, okay.
So with that, Barnabas walks into the alcove, to which the goblin boss looks at you all and is like, "You follow us. You'll be next." Got that. And the goblin boss just walks off with Barnabas in tow.
Jenny's just gonna ooze back into his gear so he's not standing around naked.
Well, that
Sorry
was
I had to see
something.
that, the Roxas.
Hmm?
No, what did you
Gentlemen
say,
shouldn't.
Jenny?
Gentlemen shouldn't just expose himself in front of a lady. As he basically puts his clothes back on, because he just slides back into his clothes. Because like remember when he goes into liquid form, his clothes fall off.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, it
Yeah.
says all my equipment. It says my equipment comes off.
Yeah, so he's technically in the nude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But he's also a slime body, so it's like.
True.
Yeah, so
Yeah, there's no naughty bits, but he's still got respect.
He's still self-conscious.
Mhm.
But like, do I see that he is naked? I'm
You
gonna
all
guess.
see that he's naked.
No, I said I slide. Yeah, I was naked, but I went back into the clothes.
Yeah, but in that brief
but wait.
time, everyone saw that you were naked.
Ah, I gotcha.
even Kieran, because Kieran was like
right next.
was just right next. Kieran was right next to the torso and just like
Yeah, they witnessed that shit.
not gonna
Oh,
lie,
shameful slime.
not gonna lie.
Excuse me.
Hmm.
But yeah, so with that initiative of combat coming to a close, I think before we continue, we are actually going to take a quick break.
Yeah, because it's been nearly 3.5 fucking hours.
Yeah, and
This
trust me,
is
Yeah,
fun
I'm-
so
I'm
far.
sure all of you all need like a break now at this point.
Yeah.
I know. Jen needs a short rest to recover 5 8. I need to recover like
No,
5 HP.
no.
No,
That's
no.
not what Rich means.
I
Like
mean,
I
like-
know, no,
break.
I know. I break IR up. I'm saying we need to break IR up. We also need to break in game 2
Oh yeah,
to
we're
cover
getting up,
HP.
we're gonna get up to that.
I just realized I don't only one
just-
that took damage.
Yes.
No, I took damage.
Okay.
No, I took damage.
You did?
Gotcha.
Yeah, I took 1 hit of damage. I took 1
Oh,
point
yeah,
of
yeah, yeah.
damage.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
you
that's
took
true.
1 HP. Meanwhile,
You took
Jenny took like
8.
You took like 8 total.
By the way, you are
Yeah.
updating your character sheets, aren't you?
yeah.
Yeah, I took mine down to 9.
Yeah,
Okay.
I have 8 HP. I have 8 HP currently because remember hit like 3 with that one ability.
Yeah,
Second
so
wind. Yeah.
And like Chet said, I cannot wait till I get Action Surge. It's gonna be so great.
And
yeah,
also,
so oh, go on.
how much experience would all the bodies that we did get reward
So
us with?
so basically, each goblin is 50 XP each. You killed 8 of them, so you got about 400 XP.
So how do we add the XP?
Oh,
I found it.
oh,
Oh,
that's a level up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, where do you manage the XP?
I
at?
found a thing. I don't know how to add
I'm,
XP.
I'm actually going off of their stats in the monster manual.
Yeah. I mean, I
'Cause-
see.
No,
I
I
see the
meant
thing.
like, how do you add it to your?
Oh,
in your
like
character?
Oh, you just go. So go
Yes.
to your character sheet and edit the character builder
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
manage.
class, manage XP,
Yeah,
Okay.
then type in 400.
yeah, and then technically that is enough to actually get you a level up.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yippee!
Which that got me a new skill.
Mm-hmm. So, well-
XP.
Wait, where's the XP again? I don't see.
You said class.
Yeah,
Okay, I found.
yeah,
So
class-
yeah, under
Yeah.
character builder, when you create your characters, you go on the class that says 1.class and then man's XP. So
Yeah, so you add
Mhm.
your XP there, and your
Oh.
experience goes up.
Oh
She,
sweet.
Yep.
I believe it's because
Oh.
we had set ours to milestone. We gotta.
Oh, I got some fun stuff coming up now.
Well, I'll allow this to be a milestone for a little bit.
Oh,
It-
so okay, so
Because it adds into, like, the grander story that I have in mind for you all.
And that
Because think about what
Pretty
the
much
goblin...
You
Think
level
about
up
what
when we do.
Think about what the goblin boss said.
true.
You left our master waiting.
Oh.
Now, if he was the goblin boss and he said you left our master waiting, who are they?
That means he
and
served someone else.
who are they serving? That is what makes it all interesting. And plus, it was a milestone because I got you to meet Barnabas Venti.
Yeah, you sly bitch, you.
By
Oh,
the
yeah.
way, during break, I'm going to fix the character picture so I actually show the correct color for me.
Yeah, no worries. So
That
we're
works.
gonna go on a quick break.
Yeah.
Um,
Good news.
well,
Because we're level 2, I've unlocked Action Surge.
Let's go.
oh, nice.
And I got cunning accent.
Right. So,
Oh,
Oh, we
now it
do.
begins.
so,
And I got.
so while you all set that, while you all set that up, I am gonna go on a break. We'll be back in about like 10 minutes or so.
Okay.
And when we return, we'll continue on with our little adventure. So, ladies and gentlemen, I will see you all in 10 minutes. And adventurers, be ready. For your journey has only just begun. The Dungeon Master will see you all in a few minutes. We have returned, ladies and gentlemen. We are back in my little chambers. Now, of course, we have seen what has transpired in our little adventure as of date. Well, hello, Monty. Welcome in. So, for a recap of everything that has happened, our adventurers have finally been introduced to one another. They have seen who they are, and we found out a little bit more information about them. On top of that, they met the mysterious stranger who has sent their message. They now know exactly what needs to be done. For the story for them to entail is they must stop the archdemon Zariel of Avernus from joining forces with the dragon goddess Tiamat to bring down the destruction of Faerun. Now, can our adventurers manage to do this? Only time will tell. Since then, they have enveloped themselves in quite the adventure. They've come across some friendly faces and not so friendly faces. They have learned a couple of things going on in the world around them, leading to the ambush of a potential goblin camp. And now, the story will begin to unfold. However, our adventurers are still technically taking a break. So, they are still taking a break. So as of right now, we are, well, not we, I am going to spend the time to talk to you all to see how you all find my little story, my little homebrew. Because you see, this has been in the makings for a long, long time. And I'll say one thing. It's definitely worth keeping a close eye on what's there. Because you never know what could be skulking around the next corner. Maybe our lucky adventurers might find a potential clue as to where the story is leading. Or perhaps they aren't too sure. Only time will tell as the story unfolds around them. Of course, me being the DM that I am, I always have my little secrets. Some little secrets the party may discover over time. Gee, you're not supposed to be listening into this kind of information. But yes. There are some tales yet to be told. Legends yet to be written. Stories that will lead into myth. And who knows? Maybe some familiar faces might make their appearance. We don't know. For you see, our journey is only just beginning. I have far more secrets to share. A lot more to give. So, it'd be interesting to see how our little adventurers fare themselves along the path of righteousness. Who knows what they'll find? And perhaps they might get themselves entangled in a web. What web could this be? Could it be loyalty? Deceit? Betrayal? Only I, the Dungeon Master, knows. But sadly, the adventurers are not to know about it. They will find out sooner or later. When that day comes, our adventurers need to be ready. Because they may never know what could be hiding around the next corner. Now, for anyone who is watching in and listening, you all may be wondering, are they going to do it? Are they going to succeed? Are they going to fail? Will they stop Zariel and Tiamat from bringing down Faerun? Or will they succeed and save Faerun for all of humanity? Or will they unlock something else far more sinister? I'm only just getting started. And our little adventurers are about to find out what this dungeon master has in store. As I've been saying, I have been working months on this idea. I have been working countless times in my days putting this together. All I needed was to find the right amount of people to trigger my little event. And of course, for the adventurers, they have more than what meets the eye. Perhaps I could be a kind and caring DM. Or perhaps I could be merciless. Show no mercy. Bring the party to their knees. But we'll see how the story progresses. For you see, in my realm, the story is told as I see. Who knows? Let's find out how many tales this story can take. How many lives will the party take away from this world? What will happen if the Vulpin is left on their own? Like I said, I have many more secrets. Will our little Illid slime folk be able to walk out of any danger they get themselves into? Will our Vulpin survive without the protection of their comrades? Will the Ranger lose their sight on what's important? Or will the Druid lose their way in their fate? Again, I could be a kind and caring DM, or I could show absolutely, positively no mercy. In my domain, the rules are simple. Play the game, and you survive. Disregard the rules. Let's just say I may have a couple of secrets and ideas up my sleeve. Perhaps something more. Now, again, I just had to wait for confirmation from our adventurers that they're all set to go. Once they're all ready, we will resume our story. And you know, since this is a campaign, who knows, maybe down the line, we might get a few more people to join in. After all, I do have 2 more available slots. Let's see if those slots are filled. Because you see, how the party fares. How the party fares will be determined on if they are willing to cooperate. Because who knows, all it takes is a simple seed of doubt to be sown. And then where does loyalty last? Where will it lay? Where will it go? How do these individuals who've met completely randomly be able to trust one another? Can the Druid and the Ranger trust the Vulpin? Can they trust the Illid Slime? Or can the Vulpin and Slime trust the Druid and the Ranger? There's far more to this tale than will meet the eye. And I'll say one thing. It's only gonna get better. Who knows what our little adventures are gonna run into next? Is it gonna be passive? Is it gonna be aggressive? Or will it be something that will happen that will bring this place to a whole other world? I have tales. It's just a matter of finding out who wants to be there to hear said tales. Now, perhaps we could venture on, find out where we go. But you know, I'm looking forward to seeing where my story will take our adventures. But you know, I have a question for my little community here. I have a little question for my adventurers. So, for the question to my community, where do you think the story will lead our adventures? As for my adventures, how are your chances when it comes to survival? How do you fare when you're thrown into a situation that you never expected? What will happen when all choices are gone out the window? Perhaps we'll find out more about the story as they unfold. But perhaps we better allow our little adventurers to gain their speech once more. Even if one may not be active. Let us return to my realm. Greetings.
Hello.
Yes.
I have also. What? Oh, this is the icon. Oh wait, I just realized I didn't update my icon on reactor. Let me fix that.
Oh no.
Let me fix it.
you can easily fix it. Yeah.
So
Fix it.
So it seems that poor Roxas got spooked. That they had to sit with me so that they be comforted. Bless
There
you.
you go.
Bless you.
Fixed. Thank you. So yeah, this is what Jenny's colors are supposed to be.
Nice.
Nice.
Also, now that we're live, we have voice again. I wanted to ask a question to you, actually to the party. This is not in character, but this is because you mentioned Tiamat's involved. This is a question I always ask D&D groups regarding Tiamat. I just wanted your reaction because it's a funny thing. If someone were to successfully seduce Tiamat, would they and like get them to Tiamat to fall in love with them? Would it be their girlfriend or would it be their harem? Because Tiamat has 5 heads.
It also depends on whether or not you'll be able to survive.
Tiamat,
Death
yeah.
by Snoo Snoo?
See, here's the question: Would Tiamat consider loving you in the conventional way?
I'm just saying, like, honestly, like, say through sheer dumb luck, someone manages to convince Tiamat to fall in love with them. Would Tiamat be their girlfriend, or would it be their harem?
Or you just become part of their treasure hoard?
Yeah. Most likely, you'll become part of their treasure hoard.
I know, but I'm saying
You're not allowed to
treasure-
leave.
I'm saying that's not. I know that's not saying that you're their treasure. But for them, are they your girlfriend or are they your harem? That's the question.
The answer is simple.
Because
Neither.
remember, there's
Neither.
5 heads that are independent.
Neither.
Yeah. Neither. Because at the end of the day, you try to seduce. If you try to seduce Tiamat, you just end up becoming just another part of their collection. So they won't become your harem. You'll become part of theirs.
So basically, death by Snoo Snoo.
Or just straight up death.
But I mean, if you convince them to fall in love with you, that's. I mean, I know it's impossible. I'm just saying,
You'll always be a part of them as they eat you.
Well, it's not. It's not just that.
I'm just saying for
you
argument's
could
sake,
convince
I know
them.
it's impossible.
Think of it. Think of it, right? Yes, you could try to seduce them, but how do you know that one of those heads could be jealous?
Well, that's what I'm saying. Because that's what I'm saying. Like, I know it's impossible because literally, Tiamat's immune to charm. I know that, but I'm just saying, like, for argument's sake, if you did somehow not charm but convince, like, persuade Tiamat or through some sheer force of events, Tiamat does fall in love with you, and like, even if I'm like throwing aside the argument about the treasure hoard, just if they did legitimately fall in love with you, would they be considered your girlfriend or your harem? That's just the question. Are they multiple or are they one? That's the thing.
Again, neither.
Okay.
Also,
That's our answer.
Also, what we're assuming is you want to fuck a dragon. Okay, got it.
No, don't seduce the dragon.
Well, you said it in
You
front
were
of
the
the
one that brought up the question.
I brought it up because you mentioned Tiamat, and I remember seeing this on
you
a post years ago by some D&D Reddit meme.
Well, you brought it up, and I am the DM. Whatever happens in my realm can whatever. Do you remember what I said at the beginning?
Yeah.
In my realm, the fantasies become reality.
Oh God.
So
you brought up about
you
brought up about seducing a dragon. What's stopping me from making that happen?
Here's the funniest thing I've ever seen regarding the whole seducing a dragon scenario. One person said the best way I've seen that for people to say how to deal with that for DM to deal with a player trying to seduce dragon is DM goes, okay, the dragon, you convince the dragon, you successfully seduce dragon. The dragon transforms itself into a copy of you. What you mean? Yes, I'm telling you to go fuck yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Or second best way of doing it, you say you successfully seduce the dragon. However, the dragon is a top.
Oh, you already knew that. Nope. Different stream for that.
Don't go there.
Okay, I'm ready.
Hey,
I
welcome
have
back.
food.
the fact that you almost went there, it's
Welcome back, Streak.
Yeah, I forgot.
welcome back.
I forgot that I'm a cryptid tonight. I'm a
No,
dungeon
tonight
mommy.
you're a dungeon mommy.
Well, Dungeon Mommy can be taken another way too.
She has a fair point with that.
You also do know that dungeon mommy can also determine your fate.
I know. I just figured this would be some fun. It would be fun banter while we're waiting for everyone to get back.
Well,
Hmm.
I
as
mean, what's the what's the point of D&D if you can't have fun and laughing, right? Because we're all enjoying ourselves here. This is a fun session here. Rich, you
It
said you're a new DM, but
is.
you're really good at this part. You are very amazing.
all right, so give me a
Mhm.
second there. Okay, there we go. So as
Also,
Oh.
chat
Oh boy.
while we were BRB screen, I was telling Rich how I just loved how Rich let us improvise that part with Jenny using his slime to cauterize the room. I think it was very cool.
mm-hmm. So now that the goblin boss and the bard are now gone, what would you adventurers like to do here? Would you like to look around, see what you can find in this? Or would you like to carry on your journey?
Hmm.
I'm gonna tell the group what was said before I
Mm-hmm.
killed that guy. He mentioned that they were after the bard.
Mm-hmm.
The thing is, if we go after that bard, there's gonna be a lot of goblins, and there are only 4 of us. But I
Mm-hmm.
do feel like the bard may have some information.
So you're planning of all going after the bard.
Well, here's the thing. They that that fella said if we go after them, we die, but the bird dies too. And honestly, we just had a bit of a tassel. I would say, why don't we take a bit to just rest up, recoup our wounds after that fight? Just like try to get all of our pieces in the puzzle right now, so we could strategize. Cause I don't know about you guys, but he just like does the motion with like rotate his arm like he's winding up. Like I need to rest just a tiny bit. Took a bit out of me.
I mean, we did see you naked, so we
What
saw
was that?
everything. I was like, we did see you naked. We saw everything, so.
Yeah. The she does have a fair point because I was standing over the torso of this poor fellow here. He points over to the 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 torso of the goblin. So I saw you without your without your clothes.
Okay, but I don't understand what that has to do with us maybe taking a maybe a 30-minute breather just so we can recuperate our wounds.
It was
Cause
a
I don't
joke.
know about you guys, but I kind of got my shit rocked, and I'd like to kind of be a tip-top shape a bit. By the way, out of character, Jenny's trying to. I'm trying to say maybe we should take a short rest so we can recover, and maybe we could also maybe we could come up with a plan while we do this instead of just acting on the spot.
Do you know what? Everyone make a persuasion check to see if Jenny
Persuasion.
actually able to persuade you to take a
Oh,
break.
Hold on a second, let me see.
persuasion.
That's +1.
So it's a D20,
I got a 9. It was an 8 plus 1.
10.
12.
Oh,
So
17.
me.
so Jenny, you didn't do a good job in trying to persuade them to take a rest.
No, I
I'm-
barely. I was just
I
barely
mean,
over. Like literally, I rolled an 8, and my persuasion is a +2. I am literally like 1 point above Pachi's above Pachi's roll.
Mm-hmm.
So I would like to imagine that Kieran was a little persuaded, but not enough to fully agree to it. Like,
Jenny just crossed his arms and goes, well, in that case, if anything goes wrong, I hope y'all have some healing magics or some potions, because we might get in a tassel.
who's to say we are going to get into another fight? For all we know, it could be smooth. It could be a smooth journey to wherever we're going next.
Rich, what time